Once upon a time, one fine October evening in 19th century England, there was...
What? Where? Oh no! My halo! My wings! What? What happened?
Just keep dreaming, Talorel.
Myriel.
You'll never be an aviator. Where are Salome and Azael, your faithful wingmen? Don't say they've given up already.
No, but it might be better if you didn't even compete. We're going to fly your team into the ground.
Sure, if the test was about how much hot air one can spout, and not how good you are in the air. But if you're so sure of yourself, then why don't you show me what you've got, instead of just blabbing on about it? Show me, the incredible wing breaker. Or are you scared to? Because to do that, you'd need to get close to Heaven's barrier.
Talorel!
Oh, I feel sick. Where are we?
Well, we are in heaven. You, however, my friend, you are on Earth.
What?
What in heaven's name were you thinking? To simply fly through the heavenly barrier without permission?
That wasn't my fault. Something rammed me and forced me through it.
Of course it wasn't.
And where in heaven's name is your halo?
What? Absolutely no idea.
You must find it, immediately, before it falls into the hands of a mortal. How else are you going to get back through the heavenly barrier?
Yes, and with a bit of luck you'll make it back before Gabriel and the other archangels notice.
Azael?
What?
Just take a look at his... back.
Oh.
What? Is there something behind me?
No. Well, not anymore.
What do you mean? I will be able to fly again soon, won't I?
Well, not like that you won't. Your wings will need to grow again first. And they can only do that in heaven.
What are we waiting for? I look for my halo, and you think of a way of getting me out of here.
Ha! Forget it. We shouldn't even be appearing here as visions. If we fly through the heavenly barrier as well, they might end up banishing the lot of us.
And if I'm not back in time, what then? They won't let Salome and you take the angel exam without me.
Don't worry, Talorel. We will help you as much as we can. But before we figure out how you're going to get back to heaven...
With no wings?
You must find that halo of yours.
What did I do to deserve this? Hey, why can't I reach that?
That's weird. Wait a minute, while I transport myself into the heavenly library. Ideology, idiots... Ah, interstellar travel. I've never seen this book here before. Do not panic. What a strange title.
Are you sure it will help us?
Well, here is something about planets. Planets are in the material plane and use the widely recognized as outdated concept of time and space. While time is something that usually takes care of itself, Space tends to create unnecessary distances. Avoid where possible.
Great. And how is that supposed to help me?
Don't act stupider than you already are. This space dictates that you can't reach your halo from here because it's much further away than it seems.
Space, time, distances. In short, you'll have to walk back there to get to your halo.
I'm supposed to walk? Through all of this dirty, dusty, hard matter? My poor feet! Hey, the strange creature attacked me. I won't be able to get to it that easily. They're not that easy to catch.
I think these are insects. The book has the following to say about them. Winged, also exist outside of heaven. The smaller and uglier they are, the more likely they are to be called insects. It is no coincidence that insect rhymes so well with infect. All that is usually required to protect oneself against insects is to stay away from any sources of sweet scents.
And how is that supposed to help me capture those things? Seems to be some sort of notice. It says, "To preserve divine order, let it be known in the name of the incarnate that the wicked shall be thrown into the Holy Inquisition's cells, that they may receive their just punishment. Every mortal sin must be punished." Signed, Greta.
Someone certainly didn't get the message.
The Inquisition? It doesn't exist anymore. Especially not here.
It doesn't?
You don't notice anything, do you?
This is England. They have a state church and a few bad-tempered officials and that's it. At least, it should be.
Strange. Who knows when that might prove useful? Aha!
Outstanding performance.
Phew, that was a close squeak.
A close squeak? We're done for. If that little furball pops its clogs because of you, then...
I know. I've broken the most important of the 5 angel commandments here, and I'm never going to get back to heaven now.
Well, it's not dead yet, is it?
And the Archangel Michael will haul us over the coals because we allowed all this to happen.
Talorel, it is vital that you retrieve your halo as quickly as possible. This instant.
Right! Then I can send this little furball soul back into its body. Good idea, Salome. An old honey bread. Sticky and very nasty. Talorel said, "Let there be light," and there was light. Now I have an original sticky thingy strange glowing critters lamp. The handle is completely rotten. I'll just take the head.
Come on, show the humans your left hook.
It's not a flaming sword, but I'm sure it'll prove useful. My old friend, St. Peter.
Friend, right. The way you always bothered him in heaven.
Good likeness, though. Who would have thought they'd build him a statue?
He is the guardian of the gates of heaven, and people are so eager to go to heaven. Makes sense, right?
A few stones. They always come in handy. No.
Great.
If I want my halo back, it seems I have no other choice but to go in there.
But watch out. There's a reason why not all humans go to heaven.
Hey, who do you think you are? Get off of my land.
What a lovely welcome.
Stand aside, man. The powers of heaven reign on earth. Lower your, lance and stand aside.
A little less pomposity would have done just as well.
What do you want? Are you from the Inquisition?
Depends. Are you a part of it?
Listen up, boy. I got the gun, so I ask the questions. So one more time, are you part of the Inquisition?
What are you talking about?
You know, the Inquisition. Never heard of it?
Not really.
If you don't know about the Inquisition, you probably ain't a part of it.
No?
But maybe this is just a trick. You're gonna have to prove that I can trust you first.
I guess.
Let's see, how about this? Insult Greta. I mean, really insult her.
How am I supposed to insult someone I don't even know?
You don't know Greta? Worst harpy in the entire country. And, unfortunately, now a resident of Heaven's Hope.
Greta stinks.
Seriously?
Come on, put your back into it.
Greta's a witch. A witch? And what a witch she is, too.
Oh, you're right there. And none of her folk would ever say that about her, neither. They'd all be afraid of being put on the pyre. All right, then. Come on in. Hey, would you look at you? Never seen nothing like it. Just who are you, anyway?
Human. I am an angel of the Lord, walking on earth, amongst mortals for the first time. Have no fear. I said, have no fear.
You hit your head, didn't you?
What? No, I'm walking on...
Sure. Boy, you just can't walk around here telling people you think you're an angel.
I am an angel. Why can I not proudly proclaim it to the world?
Because the Inquisition would immediately throw you on the pyre for heresy. And me right there with you just for talking to you. 'Cause she don't like me on account of me being a Yankee anyway.
Yankee?
Even though I'm from Tennessee.
From what now? Wait 1 minute. I am an angel. I may have lost my halo and must let my wings regrow, but...
Oh, so now you can fly too? This is getting crazier by the minute. Listen, if God had wanted us humans to fly, he would have given us wings.
But I'm not a human. I am an angel. And I have to get back to heaven. And to do that, I have to fly.
Hush your mouth. Don't be yelling like that around here. Oh, no. That can only be McCallum. Quick, you gotta hide.
Where?
Don't matter. Quick, hide yourself.
Open up! In the name of the Inquisition!
Yeah, I could hide up there.
Careful! Fire is dangerous.
Yeah, I know. That's why I never would have gone up there. So the fire is just gonna have to go. Aha! Take that, fire!
I'm a-coming. Go, hide yourself, go. He ain't coming in before you do. If he sees you in that getup, you'll be in for it.
That's what I call a decent hiding place for someone from heaven.
Quiet now. Don't let the guy who's thumping at the door hear you.
Bill, why did that take so long? Don't for 1 minute think that you could hide anything from me. My eagle eye spots everything.
Most dreadful sorry, Mr. McCallum. I was not expecting you.
No one expects the Holy Inquisition.
No, for sure.
The element of surprise is most important. Fear and surprise. The two most important things are fear and surprise.
Well, you succeeded there.
And efficiency. The three most important things are surprise, fear, and efficiency. And a death-defying faith in Holy Mother Church.
Well, this is all getting a bit much for me.
Enough chit-chat. Let's get to the point. Why did you miss evening mass?
I'm not so good on my pegs anymore. And Vladich the coachman was going to cart me into town. But he never showed. And the steeple clock, it's had it. How am I to know?
Bill. Do you know what you're saying? This parish has been running like well-oiled clockwork since Greta, the Lord Protector, at long last introduced the Inquisition and brought order back to the place. But if the smallest little cog, like yourself, gets out of step, everything could get out of kilter in Heaven's Hope again. And we'd see the return of Sodom and Gomorrah. Is that what you want?
No, that's,
I wouldn't allow it. Believe me, if I've learnt one thing in the British Army, it's the meaning of punctuality and precision. I'm going to let forgiveness triumph over the rule of righteousness today, Bill. However, should you miss evening mass again, well, let's put it like this. Wheels are one of my specialities. I wish you a very good evening. Wasn't there something else, Bill?
God, save the Inquisition.
That's what I wanted to hear.
Can I come down now?
Yep. He's gone.
Oh, and by the way, so that you can tell your grandchildren someday, my name is Talorel.
Talorel? That's, a nice name. Talorel is a nice name, yeah.
Could you perhaps tell me the name of the nearest gathering of your Earthlings?
I think it's called a settlement.
The name of the nearest settlement?
That'd be Heaven's Hope. Used to have a different name, but that Inquisitor, Greta, renamed the place. Nice place. Always liked living here. Leastways up until that crazy Greta done showed up here.
You wouldn't perhaps know how one goes about flying on this plane of existence, would you?
Flying? Listen, you ain't right in the head. Boy, if God had wanted us humans to fly, he would have given us wings, like the birdies.
Yes, I know. Let's assume, for just a moment, that God had already given me wings once, and was therefore comfortable with the idea of me flying. Whom would I have to contact if that were the case?
The only one around here crazy enough to want to try to fly is Bloomford. He's wacky as a loon anyways, and claims he's some sort of scientist.
Yeah, that sounds good. So where can I find this Bloomford?
Bloomford lives smack in the middle of Heaven's Hope, though it's probably only a matter of time until Greta puts him on the pyre.
Can you tell me how to get to Heaven's Hope?
Sure, it's easy. You just head through the woods and you're almost there. But listen, you aren't planning on just marching into Heaven's Hope in that tattered angel's costume, are you?
I already told you. This is not a costume. This is my aviator's uniform.
Yeah. Because you're an angel. Sure you are. No matter what you is or ain't, you can't march into Heaven's Hope in that get-up and say you're an angel.
I am!
An angel. Heard you the first time. But even if you are an angel, you can't let them know in Heaven's Hope. And that's why you need new clothes before you can go into town.
But where am I supposed to get those from?
Looky here, I'm just trying to keep you from being burnt alive in the marketplace. I ain't your personal fashion consultant. You're the angel. You think of something.
What have you got against my aviator's uniform?
Well, nothing. Except it's all tore up and looks like a cheap angel costume, and you want to wear it into a city where the Inquisition's pulling all the strings.
What about this Inquisitor? Greta?
Greta, exactly. She just turned up one day and started telling about faith and church and sacred stuff. Being somewhat more restrained, good old Father Bartholomew simply didn't have a chance, especially after McCallum got all head up and joined Greta's side.
Ah, there's my halo, way up the top of this flue. That's not easy to get to. Good idea. But then, my halo would fall into that filth. Out of the question. Say, can I have the cheese? The one from your parlor?
Sure. Just help yourself to a piece.
What do you do here?
Farming and ranching.
No, I mean here, in this part of the world. You said you come from somewhere else.
Oh, I'm from Tennessee, which is in the New World. Well, ain't so new anymore. But that's what they call it here. Long time ago now.
Then why did you come here?
My beloved wife Stacy, God rest her soul, she was born here in England and always wanted to come back. And when the whole thing with the slaves and so on over there started getting worse, well, we decided to move over here.
Your wife died?
Yep, she fell ill shortly after we got the farm up and running. Enough sad stories of days gone by.
Cheese is always useful. So now the nice clean pamphlet is lying in that disgusting filth. That should work, and my halo won't fall into that disgusting filth, but onto that paper instead. Well, finally, my halo! And I'll keep this piece of paper. Oh, no, 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 my halo, it's out of power.
What?
It must have lost energy on the impact with this silly matter, and then used the rest for the recovery signal.
Oh, that's not good. You must get it recharged with heavenly energy.
And how is he supposed to do that? He can only get heavenly energy in heaven, and he can only get into heaven with the halo.
Well, then he'll just have to come up with something.
Let's talk to St. Peter. Hello, St. Peter. Remember me? That sounds pretty bad. Digestion acting up again, old man?
Really, Talorel? You think that will make him help you?
Could you maybe help me? My halo has run out of power.
What did you expect, after the way you always made fun of him in heaven?
No wonder they made you responsible for the weather. Nobody can rely on you, can they? I mean, Jesus tried it. By the way, what happened to him?
Oh, that was really mean, Talorel.
That's right. You have to make him really angry.
Giving you the title Fisher of Men. Talk about a joke! When you were just a man yourself, why, back in the Sea of Galilee, you couldn't even catch a blind fish.
I never would have thought that that would annoy him so much.
You're just like that weathercock up there, going whichever way the wind blows. Oh, does that remind you how you denied Jesus 3 times before the rooster crows? I can hardly remember ever seeing St. Peter this angry. But how can I push him over the edge so that he explodes? Great! I managed to get hit with a load of heavenly energy, but none of it was stored in my halo. Maybe I need some kind of lightning rod.
Whoa! Hey, boy! You just get struck by lightning? And you ain't dead? How about that?
I said I was an angel.
If you done survived that, you really must be an angel.
Hey, it worked! Thank you, old-timer. No offense. Now I feel like a real angel again. Well, except for the wings.
At least you have your angelic powers back. Now, find a quiet corner where nobody can see you and resurrect that little furball. Quick!
Let's see if that works. Huh? Wait, what? No.
Okay, that worked.
Yeah, sure. But how can I get rid of this lice-ridden furball?
I think you can forget that.
Great. Hello? I'm Talorel.
Good evening, Talorel.
I'm an angel. Do not be afraid.
I fear no one.
That's a fine coat you have there. Could I perhaps borrow it?
That I cannot do.
I'll give you whatever you want for it.
We haven't known each other for very long. And today, you come to me. For the first time, asking for help and advice. Bold as a brass. And you haven't even invited me to your house for a cup of tea yet. Let's be completely open with each other. Do you value my friendship? Or are you afraid of being indebted to me? And you just waltz up to me, don't even know my name, and ask me for my clothes? But you show me not an iota of respect. Don't even ask for my friendship.
Well,
Talorel. Talorel. What have I done to you to make you treat me so disrespectfully? How do you come to me extending the hand of friendship? Then this coat would have already been yours.
do you want to be my friend?
Bene. Someday, and that day may never come, I'll call upon you to do a service for me.
Oh, okay.
But as long as I haven't done that, you are not getting this coat.
What are you doing here? Were you crucified?
I guard this field as if it were my own familia.
I see. So, is there some little favor I could do for you in order to prove my friendship?
Well, it is autumn, huh? It's windy. Accidents happen.
Yes.
My hat, my father's hat, God rest his soul. If you could get that back for me, I would regard that as a favor.
Maybe you are useful for something, little furball. I've got your hat.
Well. You really have done me a favor getting that, no?
Would you maybe now be prepared to, swap clothes with me?
Va bene. Accept this coat as a gift, celebrating the first day of our friendship. Just remember, we are friends now.
Yeah, I will. Well, what do you say to my fine new threads?
Well, look at you. Quite the gentleman. That looks familiar somehow. At any rate, you can head on into Heaven's Hope now, long as you don't run around telling folks you're an angel.
I'll be going then.
Meanwhile...
Hello, my name is Talorel.
And I am Karim, at your service.
What an interesting stall. What exactly do you sell? And what on earth is that smell?
The scent of adventure, Effendi. Sandalwood from the Coromandel coast, galbanum from the Levantine ports, dragon's blood from Asia Minor, copal, damar and elemi, Moroccan tears, mastic from North America, and Indian nard from, well, India. What can I do for you?
What do you have to offer?
Please, Effendi, look around. Simply call me if you see something you like.
That list there, what's that?
That's my customer list. I use it to keep very careful note of who has bought something from me, who has already paid, and who has not.
This powder here, what is it?
That is sneezing powder, Effendi. The children love it. Perhaps you would like to have a little sample of it?
Oh yeah, thank you very much. I'll be going then.
See you soon, Effendi.
Hello, man on stilts. I'm Talorel.
Joffrey, the lamplighter.
Do you maybe have a flame for me?
A flame? Joffrey has matches. They burn quite well. Here, you can keep the box.
I'll be going then. Well, hello there, small human.
Small human? What kind of bilge are you talking?
Isn't that what you are? A small human?
Of course. But who says it like that? Small human. That's really weird.
I'm new in town and still not very familiar with the way things work here. By the way, my name is Talorel. What's yours?
I'm Marla.
Hello, Marla. What do you do?
I watch the people here in Heaven's Hope. Pretty funny.
Why is that so funny?
Because they do some pretty strange things and think that no one notices.
Do you sit here on the wall a lot?
Yes, every day, really.
Say, Marla, may I borrow your slingshot for a bit?
Just like that? No. I need it. But maybe you have something exciting to trade for it.
Here, I have an original honey-bred firefly lamp. And it's even as good as new.
Good idea. Yes, I'll take it. Here's my slingshot.
Ah, yes. The laboratory of a true inventor. Your chances of flying again seem to be looking up.
Although, whether or not the stuff this guy builds really works is probably a completely different question.
Who is there?
I'm an angel. Fear not.
Why should I be afraid? You don't look scary. And really, an angel? That's silly.
But I am an angel.
Anyone can say that. However, angels have been defined quite clearly.
They have?
Of course. Angels are A, metaphysical, B, transcendent, and C, absolute. And I'm not getting that impression of you, my boy.
Huh? I beg your pardon? What? Why are angels metaphysical?
Angels are, unlike us human beings, not subject to physical laws. Hence the metaphysical. This makes them immortal, for example.
But I am immortal, because I am an angel.
Humbug. Anyone could say that. But I am a man of science, dedicated to the search for truth. As such, I can only accept tangible evidence.
How are angels transcendent?
Angels are transcendent. That's self-explanatory, really. They're capable of perceiving things we humans cannot.
I see.
That means, for example, that they can contact all living beings and, to some extent, affect them.
I can speak with animals and plants. Angels are absolute? What is that supposed to mean?
Angels are absolute, the opposite of relative. Angels exist and act beyond causal chains.
Huh?
Angels can perform miracles. Every child knows that.
But I can't perform miracles. I revived this obese mouse, for example.
After you almost killed it.
Hush, Azael.
Very well. Then I'll just drink this poison. Oh my. I can prove that I am. Meta, whatever you said. I am immortal. I drank that poison over there and I'm fine. I'm perfectly fine. I'll admit I've been better. But then again, I drank deadly poison and I'm still alive.
Holy Paracelsus! That was hydrogen cyanide. You can't run around drinking cyanide.
I can, because immortal.
Well, so you're metaphysical, but are you also absolute and transcendental?
Ah, great!
Hey, everything all right?
No!
What? Why not?
Flowers in the garden. Even the poorest people can afford them now. 20 kinds of roses, tulips and daffodils, but no cacti. So I have to stick it out here with this scientist.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Don't lie to me! You're just like the old man! Are you just after my needles too?
Your needles?
I used to live outside on the balcony, but now he abuses me, uses me as a notice holder, just pins his notes on my needles. Talk about degrading!
Uh-huh. I can prove that I'm absolute. I performed a miracle.
And what miracle have you performed, if I may ask?
I got your grumpy cactus to bloom against its will.
Yes, I saw that. It has never done that before. This really is a miracle. So you really are absolute. But are you also transcendent?
I am transcendent. I can prove it. I spoke to your cactus.
What?
Your cactus told me that you always abuse it at night by using it as a pincushion for sticking all your notes on. It's not at all impressed. Although I don't believe that this cactus could even be impressed.
Yes, that does sound like my cactus, all right. There's no other way you could know that. Fine, then. I guess you are transcendent. Unbelievable. So you're metaphysical, transcendent, and absolute. That can only mean you actually are an angel. Great Scott! If you are an angel, that changes simply everything. If this proposition is true, then what consequences will that have for the consistency of my entire statement system? Where do I stand? And how does this affect my explanandum? And my explanans, for that matter?
I think somebody's world is collapsing.
Oh dear.
Excuse me, but is everything in order?
Yes, in some sort of order at any rate. Obviously a completely different order than I had previously assumed. But there you are.
I'm Talorel, by the way.
Yes. Welcome, Talorel, the angel.
Now that we've cleared the whole angel question, I need to return to heaven and I have to fly to do so. However, my wings broke during my crash and Bill said that you might be able to help me fly.
Yes, makes sense.
So, can you help me fly now?
Yes, of course. Theoretically, at any rate. Practically, however, there has been a small setback. Come along, I'll show you. This is the kind of thing you were talking about, isn't it? I'd be honored if you were to try it out.
I don't know. What is it?
This is a flying machine, or at least it almost became one. For years I studied aerodynamics and aerostatics, occupied myself with the theories propounded by Leonardo, Baerblinger, and Cayley. I pored over my calculations, hammered and worked night and day. And then, one day, those lunatics burst in here and just ruined everything.
Greta?
Yes, blabbered something about blasphemy, and if God had wanted people to fly, he would have given them wings.
Sounds familiar.
And then she threatened to have me arrested for heresy and simply confiscated the blueprint. My masterpiece, the culmination of years of work and sacrifice.
Oh.
And without the blueprint, I can't continue work on the flying machine.
That's definitely not good. Do you have any idea of how Greta knew about the blueprint and the flying machine?
I haven't the faintest idea. Either I was too conspicuous or someone betrayed me. She suddenly appeared in my laboratory doorway, babbled something about heresy, and confiscated the blueprint. But I don't think she knows anything about the flying machine in the hidden room at the back. I'm relatively certain, for otherwise she would surely have had it destroyed.
Do you have any idea what she wants with the blueprint and how we might be able to get it back?
I don't know. Maybe she's keeping it under lock and key somewhere. But everyone in Heaven's Hope is curious to a fault. Someone is certain to have seen what Greta did with the blueprint.
Can't I just go to Greta and ask for the blueprint?
Are you deaf, lad? She's out of her mind. Completely cuckoo. She's totally fanatical. And in her opinion, she has a monopoly on the truth and the sacred law on her side. You cannot simply march up to her and ask her for the blueprint. She'll have you in the pillory for heresy before you can blink.
Oh.
No. We need to tackle this more wisely. If you want to fly, we need that blueprint back. And if we want to have that blueprint back, you will need to find a witness who saw what they did with it after they marched out of here.
Very well. Then I'll look for a witness who saw what Greta did with the blueprint. What is this Inquisition, anyway?
Well, one day this fanatical, completely insane nun Greta appeared here and proclaimed that she was reinstating the Inquisition in order to put an end to the blasphemous hustle and bustle rampant in this city. Constable McCullum, the old Irishman who managed the district, was absolutely delighted. Up until then, no one had really taken him seriously, and everyone here pretty much did what they wanted. So he joined her cause, and now things are a proper mess.
I'll just be going then.
Wait, I have something for you. If you want to find out where the blueprint is, you'll have to keep an orderly record of the information. Here's a notebook for you. That way, you will always have an overview of your current informational situation.
Thanks. That's really nice. Yeah, nice.
Does Talorel even know how to write?
Hush, Azael. Of course Talorel can write. You can, can't you?
You can never go wrong with a little paint. Hello?
I don't think he wants to talk to you.
I don't know if he can speak.
Hello, Marla.
Hello, Talorel. How can I help you?
Have you seen that Greta do anything strange around here lately?
She's always doing strange things.
I mean something particularly strange, like coming out of Bloomford's house with a blueprint.
Yes, that's right. There was something.
Will you tell me what they did with the blueprint?
Nope.
What do you mean, nope?
I mean, nope.
So what do I have to do to get you to tell me what Greta has done with the blueprint?
That one is quite the snotty little miss.
Azael. Although, you might be right this time.
Oh, come on, tell me. What do I have to do to get you to tell me what I want to know?
Right then. Let's get down to brass tacks. If you want to know what Greta did with Bloomford's blueprint, well, that's some pretty volatile information.
Oh, boy.
With that kind of information, you would have me over a barrel. Anyone passing on information in Heaven's Hope very quickly runs into problems with the Inquisition. And normally, I try to avoid the Inquisition's attention.
How can I prove to you that you can trust me?
I know. Bring yourself down to my level.
I beg your pardon?
Break the law. Then I'll know that I can trust you and that you're not just some sanctimonious Mr. Clean. And besides, then I'd have something against you just in case.
And how can I do that?
You have to prove to me that I can trust you. So, figure out a way to break the law. It's not like it's really all that hard in Heaven's Hope now, with all the new rules here.
Oh, wow. This should be interesting.
I'll be going then. A sign. It says here, attention, grimacing prohibited. Anyone found contorting their face in an obscene manner and or inciting others to contort their own through invitation or shenanigans will be issued a warning for disorderly conduct.
They're all mad around here.
Fine. Oh my.
Just a minute, young man.
Who? Me?
Do you see any other young men here?
No.
And do you see anyone else here who would dare to grimace?
No.
Grimacing right under a sign, mind you, upon which is written in large, clear print, grimacing prohibited.
But that's not really meant seriously, is it? I'm just saying because...
Oh, you're just saying. And I'm saying it's forbidden. And what I say goes.
Obviously.
But the difference is, I am the law, and my opinion counts. I am hereby officially warning you. Here, remember this the next time you think about getting up to some nonsense again.
Now I've officially broken the law. Great.
You little outlaw. Now all you need is a black hat and a band of cutthroats.
Good. Now you proved that I can trust you. Let me tell you what I saw. That Greta came out of Bloomford's house yesterday and looked like she had completely lost it again. Spent the whole time screaming at McCallum. She was waving her arms around like a windmill, and the whole time she was holding this huge big sheet of weird paper with strange symbols on it in her hand. Then she marched over to the pyre, and she ripped that plan into loads of pieces and wanted to burn it. Kept going on about the holy, cleansing fire of the Inquisition.
Blah, 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 blah. The holy cleansing fire of the Inquisition. Blah, 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 blah.
But then there was a gust of wind and it blew the pieces away. I ran after one of the pieces, the one that flew toward the outskirts of town. It must have landed somewhere on Kareem's shop, but he steadfastly denies having seen it. The rat is nowhere to be found, and I can't get to that one up there on the pyre.
Ah, that Greta really is...
A harpy?
We should definitely stay out of her way. I'm afraid she could prove really dangerous. At least we now know where the pieces of the blueprint are. And look, one of the pieces is even hanging from that pillory up there.
Hello.
Please feel free to peruse the merchandise at your leisure, sir. You will find we carry nothing but the most antique of antiquities.
And who are you, if I may ask?
I am Sir Edwin Cartwright III. I own this beautiful store. But please, feel free to call me Sir Edwin.
I'm Talorel. What happened to the other two?
I beg your pardon?
Sir Edwin Cartwright I and Sir Edwin Cartwright II.
Oh, one was my grandfather, the other my father. Unfortunately, both are no longer with us.
Oh. What is this strange little loom for?
That is not simply some little loom. That is an original toupee loom.
Really?
You have to know that toupee looms are of exceptional mechanical precision, allowing them to produce the most realistic hairpieces possible. No one would ever recognize a hairpiece woven on this loom as a toupee. Toupees made on this loom look absolutely the same as real hair.
Could I perhaps have this toupee loom?
Of course. With pleasure. £5, please.
Unfortunately, I have no money whatsoever.
Maybe you could do something for me in exchange for the toupee loom.
What can I do for you?
Well, this is a tad embarrassing, I must say. A rat has recently taken up residence here in the store, and well, let us simply say that I'm not particularly fond of rats. Could you scare it off for me? It's hiding over there in that pile of among those exquisite treasures.
Certainly. If that's all it is, more than happy to help.
Delightful. Then you scare off the rat, and I shall give you the toupee loom. Now that is a deal.
That weird apparatus over there, what is it?
This is a single-chamber homunculator XL3000. Lovely piece of kit, isn't it?
A what?
A homunculator. It even comes with operating instructions so that you can build yourself a homunculus, a soulless little creature.
And does it work?
Well, I would suggest one view it as more of a party article.
And why?
Oh, well, some of the ingredients are rather silly and probably meant to be amusing. Angel's breath, for example. Complete and utter nonsense, of course.
Well...
Talorel.
I don't believe it. That's the rat that little snotbag Marla saw run away with a piece of the blueprint.
What are you waiting for? After it!
Oh no, he disappeared into that hole.
That's probably his nest. At least we know where it is now. The way you scared him, he won't be coming out for a while.
Hello? Could you please come out of there?
No, not interested.
But you just had a piece of paper in your mouth. I'm sure you don't need it anymore.
First, you scare me half to death, and then you want something from me. Not interested.
I don't think that's going to get us anywhere.
I chased the rat away.
Wonderful. Marvelous news. Many thanks. Please help yourself to the loom. It's right over there, and do have fun with it.
I'll take it with me. Wow, heavier than I thought. Hello?
你好.
I beg your pardon?
你好.
What kind of shop is this?
This shop is my silk tailor shop. At your service.
And what do you do here?
I tailor silk.
That is an impressive animal. Over there in the box.
Ah, truly impressive animal. A Chinese tarantula. Wonderful animal, but very sensitive. Get cold quickly and if sneeze, lose fur.
Can I have this bamboo rod, please?
Shide, I no longer need it.
Oh, it's lost all its fur. Poor thing.
I'll take the fur with me, so that it won't freeze in vain at least. I'm sure it'll prove useful. Hello.
What can I do for you?
I'm Talorel, and, new in town. Hi there.
Charmed. My name is Magnus, and I'm working.
What kind of house is this? It sure smells a little different.
This is a library. I am a librarian, and that's the smell of old books. For some people, a new experience, certainly.
Magnus, can one also borrow books from you?
Although I would prefer it if this were a reference library, I am unfortunately also required to lend books out, but only one per visitor.
I'll be off then. Hello.
Hello, traveler.
I was wondering what you do around here.
A stupid question. As you can see, I'm drinking a single mild.
No, I mean, what do you do in Heaven's Hope?
I have the biggest and best and only transport company in Heaven's Hope. And I really do transport anything. Of course, only things that are legal. Or have you heard otherwise?
No?
Good, good.
Isn't that difficult with the Inquisition here and all?
Why? Have you heard anything in that direction?
No, of course not.
Good, good.
I'll be going then. Hello.
Hello, handsome. What'll it be?
What do you have?
How about a good single mild? Or a Camillo blended? I could even make you a Bloody Virgin Mary.
Single mild?
From an oak barrel. A good shot. No additives.
Bloody Virgin Mary?
Named after our Queen Mary, who was rather forceful in religious matters. Tomato juice with Worcester sauce and fine spices. Untainted and pure.
Camillo blended?
An excellent infusion of herbaceous Asteraceae, matured on the stalk and boiled in clear well water for at least 10 minutes. Mild, but spicy. Subtle, not overblown.
It all sounds a bit weird.
I'm sorry. There's just water, juice, and chamomile tea. We simply have no alcohol whatsoever. I'm trying my best to somehow keep people happy.
Why aren't there any chairs?
Greta confiscated them and used them for the pyre, just like all the pews from the church. The tables here are on the quiet as it is.
Why is it so quiet here?
I wonder why. What on earth should one do in a pub with no alcohol?
Why isn't there any alcohol?
Greta instituted the prohibition. Says alcohol is bad for the character and the faith.
Where have you been getting your alcohol up till now?
Vladich always used to deliver it, and then Bill had a small supply, but that's gone now too.
What about the bottle of beer on the counter?
Well, that one lone bottle wouldn't really satisfy anyone. Besides, it's reserved.
I'll be going then.
One, four.
Doesn't look very friendly and doesn't seem to sleep particularly well. And he keeps babbling something in his sleep. He wakes up before you can understand what he's saying. Hi, I'm...
Get lost!
What? But...
I'm working. Can't you see that?
But you're just standing here.
No, I'm waiting.
Isn't waiting the same as standing around?
I'm the cemetery caretaker. That's why I'm waiting. That's my job.
So, what are you waiting for?
For someone to die.
Oh. Would you let me into the cemetery?
Absolutely not.
That's not going to get you anywhere.
I'll just be going then. Hello, Joffrey.
Oh, hello, Talorel.
There's a piece of paper up on the pillory I would like to have, but I can't reach it. Would you perhaps be so friendly as to get it for me?
Joffrey is happy to help. Here's your piece of paper.
Thanks a lot. This really is a piece of the blueprint. Do you know the cemetery caretaker?
Of course, Irving. Joffrey knows everyone in town.
Irving is quite a restless sleeper.
Yes. Maybe the dead won't leave him in peace.
Irving is pretty grouchy.
He doesn't have much experience dealing with the living, and it doesn't bother the dead.
Why doesn't Irving let anyone into the cemetery?
Oh, Irving lets people into the cemetery, all right, but only dead ones.
I'll be going then. Hello, man of God.
Hello, young man. How can I help you?
If I may introduce myself, Father, my name is Talorel.
Glad to meet you, Talorel. My name is Bartholomew. I am the shepherd of this hall and the priest here in Heaven's Hope.
Who are those icons supposed to be?
These are the founders of an old order of knights who once had their seat here in the area long ago. This church was built upon the foundation of their most sacred chapel.
On a chapel?
That was long ago, shortly after the Crusades. The chapel itself was too run down to save, so this church was built on its foundations. But the church's ossuary dates back to the old chapel, and the founder of the order is buried there.
What order was that?
The Order of the Sword of St. Michael.
Wow!
Sounds more powerful than it actually was. You know, back in the Middle Ages, for a long time it was de rigueur to go to the Holy Land and kill a few infidels. That was a popular sport amongst nobles.
The good old days.
However, not all nobles were so sporty. Some were quite happy at home. Regular income, roof over your head, no Saracens, quite pleasant, really. But public pressure was, of course, there, and so the rather more sluggish of the feudal lords banded together to travel to Jerusalem. Nice and slow, with lots of luggage and lots of provisions.
No wonder we lost the Crusades, if everyone was just out for a stroll.
And what does this have to do with Michael?
On their return, the knights had to somehow make it interesting. They therefore claim to have found the Archangel Michael's sword while in the Holy Land.
Well, if that's all he did.
Wouldn't surprise me a bit. He's always leaving his things lying around all over the place.
Anyway, hence the name, the Order of the Sword of St. Michael.
What do those symbols on the icons mean?
It has to do with their rank within the order. As High Master, William Cothelstone bore this slightly squiggly H in his coat of arms. Barnaby Garlick was the Seneschal, or in this somewhat special order, Seneschal, and was therefore awarded the Z in his coat of arms. Harold of Limids was third-ranked and but a simple friar all his life, which was why he bore the F in his coat of arms.
Why did those crusaders establish an order anyway?
Oh, probably for tax purposes. Makes it easier to deduct the raids. You get a better rate on indulgences, too.
I'll be going then. Hey, Bloomford. Here, I have the piece of the blueprint that was hanging on the pillory. Here you are.
Excellent, my boy.
Hello, Kareem.
Hello, Effendi.
I'm looking for a slip of paper that's supposed to have flattered over this way. You haven't by any chance found one, have you?
Effendi, I beg of you, no more talk of paper slips. I spent the whole night affixing labels to bottles of my caffeine shampoo, and it almost drove me mad. I had exactly 30 labels for 30 bottles, and somehow I still have one left over.
Maybe you already sold a bottle without a label, but don't remember anymore.
No, I'm afraid that is impossible. You see, I keep very close track of who has purchased what from me in my customer list, and if they have already paid.
Maybe someone stole a bottle.
No. I counted the bottles 3 times, so that cannot be the problem. It is truly strange.
Have you ever sold any of the labeled bottles?
But of course, Effendi. 3 this morning alone. The shampoo is very popular.
May I please see that?
Under no circumstances, Effendi. That is a trade secret.
Did you see that?
What?
There, behind you.
A 3-headed monkey or what?
No, a goat.
A 3-headed goat?
No, just a goat. I'll just borrow it, but only for a short while.
Hey, Effendi, there was no goat. Or did I miss it?
Kareem's customer list. I just borrowed it for a little while. It says here that to date, he's only sold his caffeine shampoo to Bill, to Magnus, and Bartholomew. Hello, Magnus.
Greetings, Talorel.
Say, did you by any chance buy some of Kareem's caffeine shampoo?
Caffeine shampoo? Me? Why would I buy any of that so-called miracle cure, which, incidentally, doesn't work at all?
But according to Kareem's customer list here, you did buy a bottle.
What? How did you get hold of Kareem's customer list? That must be some sort of a mistake.
We're not getting anywhere here. He obviously doesn't want to admit that he bought that caffeine shampoo.
I'll be off then. Hello, Father Bartholomew.
Hello, Talorel.
Did you by any chance buy some of Kareem's caffeine shampoo?
Yes, indeed. Magnus recommended it as a remedy for those pesky paper fleas.
Caffeine shampoo as a remedy for paper fleas?
Well, I met him as he was on his way back from Kareem's with the caffeine shampoo and asked him what he needed that for. He told me that he uses it against the paper fleas in the library.
Paper fleas?
Yes, and my churchgoers have been complaining that something has been biting them during Mass, and that's why they're not coming at the moment. That made me wonder if the hymnals might have paper fleas, and so I gave it a try. But that was a failure. Didn't do a thing except stain the hymnals and make them smell funny.
Do you still have the bottle of the caffeine shampoo?
No, I threw it away.
Oh, okay. I could have used it because...
Hush, Talorel. Don't tell him about the blueprint. You don't know what he thinks of the Inquisition.
I collect bottles. Yeah, and that is an absolutely exceptional shape, which I don't have yet.
So, if that's so, I threw it into the dustbin behind the church in Tavern Lane. You can check to see if it's still there.
What do you think about the fact that Greta has reinstituted the Inquisition in Heaven's Hope?
Well, Greta was sent by the church, and when the Holy Mother Church, well, if they consider Greta to be the right choice, to ensure law and order in Heaven's Hope, well...
Right.
I'll be going then.
Vladich, you promised me that the goods would be here today.
Psst. Yes, I know what I told you. But Greta's latest decrees make it more difficult to get something that hot into Heaven's Hope. It takes longer and costs more money.
That was not our agreement.
I know. But the situation is what it is. And if you prefer to tell your customers that you don't have any product...
It's always nice doing business with you. Let me know how much more you need.
You'll hear from me. Oh. Hello, traveler. Nice weather today, isn't it?
Yeah. Is that so?
What was that?
Looks as if there's something dodgy going on.
Now I have to reach in there. Absolutely disgusting. Wait a minute. There's something silky in there. Looks like something Bartholomew would wear.
Perhaps this is one of the father's old cassocks. Definitely looks like it's made of silk.
Oh my.
Just 1 minute, young man.
Who, me?
You see any other young man here?
No,
And do you see anyone else here rummaging through one of these dustbins?
No.
In a dustbin above which hangs a large and easily legible sign, upon which it clearly states, "Rummaging in dustbins prohibited."
Yeah, I'm sorry. It was just...
Nonsense. It's always just. But it's always just an excuse. I am hereby officially warning you. Here, remember this before you go around getting into trouble again.
Look, he's sneaking quietly out of the barn. His own barn.
And there's a strange smell coming from the barn. Ugh, makes one rather giddy.
Hello, Bill.
Well, howdy, Talorel. What can I do for you?
So what are you doing in the barn?
Nothing. Weather sure is beautiful, ain't it?
Did you ever buy a bottle of caffeine shampoo from that Kareem?
That miracle cure? What would an old fella need something like that for? At my age, there ain't no reason to go snazzing myself up anymore.
Are you quite certain? It's just that your name is here on Kareem's customer list.
Oh, that bottle. Why didn't you say so at the outset? You promised not to tell anyone, and I'll tell you what I did with it.
I solemnly promise.
My late wife, Stacy, God rest her soul, made a wonderful stew. I've never been able to make it taste the same. And then, one day, some of that there caffeine shampoo fell into the stew pot. Believe it or not, now it tastes just like my love Stacy used to make. It's almost as if she was still with me now.
I see. So you don't don't need the bottle anymore then, do you? May I have it?
Well, sure. I already got the stew on the fire, and the bottle's empty. Here, take it.
Oh, this is the wrong bottle. No piece of the blueprint. Karim must have pasted that piece on one of the other 2 bottles. The ones he sold to Magnus and Bartholomew. I guess it just doesn't matter anymore. Absolutely disgusting. Disgusting. Wait, I feel something hard underneath all this rotting garbage. Aha! I found Bartholomew's caffeine shampoo bottle. Oh no, it's the wrong bottle. There's no piece of the blueprint.
The piece of the blueprint must be on the bottle the librarian Magnus has.
And what are you up to this time?
Well, I'll throw the cheese in there so that the mouse follows the cheese.
Looks like it's working.
What? Wait, who are you?
Oh my. Hopefully the little furball survived unscathed. Well, there's nothing we can do except wait here for it.
Phew, thank heavens nothing happened to you, Furball. I'm glad you found the back door.
I think she wants to show you the back door. You should follow her.
Aha! So that's where the exit to the rat's nest is. I'll put the bowl of paint in front of the exit. That way, he'll leave colored footprints when he leaves his den, and I can see where he's gone. Oh, unbelievable! The way this stuff stinks! Quick, put it in the bottle! What's that?
A scapegoat.
I beg your pardon?
A horned beast of the devil.
Humans sometimes burden animals with their sins and then sacrifice them to the demons of the desert. It says so in the Great Book.
But I don't see a desert around here anywhere.
Doesn't matter. Just be careful.
Maybe you can scare the animal off somehow.
Aha!
Ha! Away with you, devil beast.
Does that goat look familiar to you? Somehow?
I always knew that your methods were a little fishy.
Now I have a real hair replacement for that librarian. I have something for your paper fleas. A paper flea hotel woven from authentic spider silk.
And what am I supposed to do with that? Should I make the little beasts comfortable now, too?
No, I thought, well, if you offer the paper fleas a new home, then they would move in there. And then you wouldn't have to keep spending so much precious time protecting your valuable books.
Ah, that's really rather clever. Then give me that, paper flea dwelling.
May I have the bottle now? You don't need it anymore, do you?
Yes, of course. You're welcome to it. That stuff smells funny anyway.
This is the right bottle. The one with a piece of the blueprint on it.
I think you should take it to Bloomford. Quickly!
I got the piece of the blueprint from the outskirts. Karim had accidentally labeled one of his caffeine shampoo bottles with it, and then sold it to Magnus. Here is the bottle.
Excellent, my boy.
Oh my God! What's that smell?
And now he's blaspheming.
That's disgusting! The smell would kill anything with a nose. That's disgusting. I've got to get out of here.
That seems to have worked.
Well, then let's go to the back door really quickly and see if the paint trick worked.
Aha! He fell for it. But why did the track stop so abruptly?
You have to find out where the rat has gone.
Hello?
Hi!
Oh. You didn't see a rat run past here, did you?
Why would you be interested in a rat? Ugh!
Well, he grabbed a piece of a blueprint that I need, and then he hid it in his nest. I drove him out with a bowl of really horrible stew. I had put a bowl of paint at the exit to his nest so that I could see where he went once he left. And, well, the tracks just end here somehow.
Uh-huh.
Well, and I thought to myself, you might have seen what happened to it after that.
Even if I had seen what might have happened to that stinking, filthy, ugly, shaggy rat, my decent, upright upbringing nevertheless forbids me from speaking of such a disgusting creature.
She definitely seems to know it.
You are beautiful.
I am I not? I think so too. Simply a joy to behold. These wonderful green leaves, this yellow crown, and my oh-so-slim and slender stem.
Yeah, absolutely. Simply enchanting.
That's true. I really am stunningly beautiful. Such a pity that I cannot see myself better. But someday I'll be in a better place. A place where I'll be valued and appreciated as the star I truly am.
Shh, not now, Azael.
I belong on stage. I belong in the spotlight so that people can admire me appropriately.
I'll dig it out.
Nice and careful.
I'll replant it here.
Oh, yes! This is the place for a star. The perfect place. And what a view! See how great I look? The sparkling water really brings out the best in my petals.
I suppose she's satisfied.
And how do you like it here?
Ah, fantastic! This place has grown even more beautiful through the presence of my breathtaking grace and beauty. Look how the light here plays upon my leaves, and how my yellow blossom glitters and shines as it's mirrored in the water.
Try it again now, while she's distracted.
Yeah, beautiful. Where did the rat go after he left his nest?
Oh, him? He was eaten by a bear. Look at my stem, and the way the light reflects off it.
Aha! Now you just have to find the bear.
Hello, very friendly-looking furry creature. I found out from the narcissistic Narcissus at the river that you ate that repulsive rat.
Oh, yes, I did. And now I have a terrible stomachache. It just doesn't want to let me digest him. I think he must have gotten stuck somehow.
Repulsive to the bitter end. Well, my name is Talorel, and maybe I can help you somehow. In fact, the rat had something I absolutely have to have.
That would be great. This stomachache is really unbearable.
Can't you just regurgitate the rat and, well, spit it out?
Absolutely not. Out of the question. That's disgusting.
If you want to help that huge fur monster with his, digestive matter, maybe you should ask that Bloomford for help. He probably knows a lot more about this whole living being stuff.
I'll be going then.
The work of the Holy Inquisition is of the greatest importance to the soul's well-being.
Oh, what's this?
I call that a key position. Because believers are given the key to heaven, while non-believers are locked out. That is why it is my task to preach the Holy Gospels and to enforce Christian penitence. That is why I have issued you with this caution. Read it with diligence. Engrave its every word upon your mind. Because if you commit any more unchristian acts in the name of God, whether openly or secretly, then you will be admonished by the fellowship. They will come to you, and you will be shown how to follow the path of righteousness. If you thereafter continue to blaspheme and vilify, sin and brawl, and take no heed to this caution, you will be denied the Holy Sacrament. Then you will be driven out of this community, and the doors to heaven will remain forever closed to you.
Ugh, all that zealot twaddle. Let's go. This is too much for me.
Yeah, good idea. Hello, Bloomford.
Hello, Talorel. How can I help you?
I found the rat that took one of the pieces of the blueprint.
Excellent, my boy. And where is the problem?
Well, the rat was eaten by a bear. Long story. And now I have to get it out of there. Or at least the piece of the blueprint.
And the bear has a bellyache.
Oh, and that's why the bear now has a bellyache.
That is rather inconvenient, isn't it?
I'm no expert in the business of digestion, but doesn't everything that goes in the top eventually have to come out the bottom?
Yes, sort of. However, let's put it this way. Once it has come back out again, you not only won't want it back, you probably won't be able to read it anymore either. But the bear could get it back out the way it went in. It could, well, regurgitate it.
I've already asked. He refuses. Thinks it's disgusting. Isn't there any other way to get the piece out?
Well, you could, since you can talk to the bear, ask him to open his mouth very wide, and you could just reach in and grab it, since you're immortal and that.
Completely out of the question. I may be immortal, but unfortunately this corporeal form I have to wear can also feel pain. Maybe I could send the fur ball in. Well, I guess we're pretty clear on what the mouse thinks of that.
I don't think you're going to be able to persuade it with a little cheese or something either.
Maybe we can send something else in there. Something maybe a little less stubborn than my little furball here.
Good idea. But what? It can't be afraid of anything.
Ideally, it should have no emotions whatsoever if it's going to volunteer to be eaten by a bear.
It has to be controllable and be able to grip so that it can grab the list, which means it must therefore also be flexible.
However, it will be better if it were not alive, because I imagine breathing inside a bear is probably not the most pleasant experience.
And it shouldn't be too large so that the bear can eat it. But at the same time, it shouldn't be too small so that the bear won't digest it too fast. I would say it should be about a cubit in size.
That means I have to find something that is a cubit in length, neither lives nor breathes, that can grasp, is controllable, and does what I tell it. Shouldn't be too difficult.
Sounds somewhat familiar. Didn't something like that happen once before?
I found a homunculator XL3000.
That's great, my boy. So now you can grow a real homunculus that fills all our criteria, so that we can then shoot it into the bear. What are you waiting for? Bring it here so we can get started.
It is owned by Sir Edwin Cartwright. I'll ask him if he will give it to me. I'll be going then. Greetings, Sir Edwin.
Hello.
May I perhaps borrow the homunculator, please?
Presumably borrow, because you still have no money.
Well, yeah.
Listen, my dear boy, I'll make you an offer. You are good friends with Kennewick Bloomford, are you not?
You could say that.
Well, he has an original ghost detector. I have always wanted to have it. Ask him whether or not he still needs it. If you can bring it to me, then I will give you the homunculator.
All right, I'll see what I can do. I'll be going then.
Very well, young sir. Until we meet again.
Hello, Bloomford.
Hello, Talorel. How can I help you?
I already asked him, but he's only willing to trade it for something else. Your ghost detector, to be exact.
Oh, certainly. He's welcome to that old thing. It doesn't work anymore anyway. Have a look around. It must be here somewhere. Once you find it, you're welcome to take it to Cartwright.
That would be the ghost detector.
Precisely. Let me see. Look, this circuit is for the display, and this one's for the measuring instruments. Got it?
Got it.
Important. Never cross the streams.
Why not?
Because it will break.
All right. Thank you very much. Greetings, Sir Edwin.
Hello.
I have Bloomford's ghost detector.
Jolly good. What a beautiful apparatus. And so old.
Oh, and Bloomford said to tell you, never cross the streams.
An important safety notice indeed. Many thanks, my boy. Please go ahead and just take the homunculator. It comes with an instruction manual as well, should you need help.
I'll just take this homunculator 3000 XL with me.
Look, there's a user manual included. It tells you what you need for the homunculus.
It says here that you need a nutrient solution, preferably the blood of a 3,000-year-old vampire, which has been dead for at least 2,000 years. Grape juice will also work, but it doesn't give you as nice color on the cheek, I guess. Then 2 consecrated candles, some graveyard soil, matches, an appropriate name, and, in actual fact, the breath of an angel.
Right.
Graveyard soil, no question.
Umpteen 1,013 bloody urns. What are you doing?
Sorry.
What are you thinking? Is that your idea of fun? I'm doing my job, and no one but no one is visiting this cemetery unattended.
This should dampen the sound.
One, 4.
Aha! Hello, Father Bartholomew.
Hello, Talorel.
You wouldn't happen to have consecrated candles, would you?
Yes, of course I have consecrated candles.
Could I perhaps have 2 of them?
Well, you should know that our congregation believes in giving back. Perhaps you would like to do something for our church? Then I'll be happy to give you 2 of the candles.
What could I do?
You could, for example, clean the 3 icons here in the nave. Those 3 images of saints on the columns back there.
Yeah, I think I can do that.
Then do that. Come back once you've cleaned the icons, and I'll give you 2 consecrated candles.
She doesn't seem to like that very much.
True, but now that looks much better. Now you can see most of the icons again and read the text.
Have you finished cleaning the icons?
I have polished all the icons.
Very nice. You did well. Here are those 2 candles for you.
Thanks a lot. I'll be going then. Paradise Lost by John Milton. A book about homunculuses.
Homunculi.
Whatever. The title is The Homunculus, a cubit-long, fearless, mobile thing without a will of its own, which can be harnessed for any purpose.
Talk about timing. That sounds like just what we need.
Have a look in the book. Maybe we can find something in there about names.
May I borrow this book?
All right, but bring it back.
Here it says, now, there's a real chance that if from the 100-fold substance by mixing, since mixing makes it happen, the little homunculus compounded and distilled in a flask, well-founded, and in proper combination grounded, then the work is most well done.
Compounded, grounded... what?
Does it also say how?
To create a fine homunculus, allow the semen of a man to putrefy by itself in a sealed cucurbite with the highest putrefaction of horse manure, for 40 nights to then incubate a further 40 weeks by temperature most constant and warm on a diet of arcanum of human blood.
What? Ugh. And 40 weeks?
Seek you the growth velocious. Bend your hand to means mechanic.
Velocious?
This is an old book, so that's the way it's written. The growing in an incubator may succeed well and quickly, although the result may not appeal to every eye.
Oh dear.
Yet must the creator respect that each homunculus also requires a matching and truly appropriate name, which perfectly suits its determined purpose. Now there's a long list of all sorts of bizarre purposes and names. Homunculus for fieldwork, for amusement, for cooking cheese soup with leeks, without leeks, for cleaning gutters, lighting pyres. Here. A homunculus meant to be swallowed by a bear shall...
It really says that?
Black on white.
And what name does a homunculus that's going to be swallowed by a bear need to have?
Anselm.
Anselm?
Only be called Anselm. The author himself has tried many variations, but a homunculus bred to be fed to a bear can bear no other name than Anselm.
Well then.
These weird red fruits, could they be?
Yes, those are grapes. Just what we need for the homunculus.
I'm going to take it with me. Hello, Bloomford.
Great. Now you finally have all the ingredients you need for your own homunculus. Then let's get started. Let's start by putting the homunculator over there, so we can begin.
First off, squish the grapes into the homunculator so that we have a nutrient liquid.
So next, you form the homunculus from one of the two consecrated candles and the graveyard soil. Now you put the second candle on its head. Very good. Now you light the candle on its head. Ooh. And here comes the magic moment. Bring it to life with your angel's breath and baptize it in the name Anselm.
Well, here we go. Little creature, I hereby solemnly baptize you and give you the name Anselm.
Fascinating.
Great. And how do you control a homunculus?
Anselm.
What?
His name is Anselm.
Why don't you put him on the floor and show him where to run to? Well done. And now show him where to run to. Fantastic! I think that's enough for a start. Now let's think about how to get this poor creature into the bear.
Hello, Bear.
Hello, Talorel.
I have a homunculus with me. Would you be so kind as to eat him?
This sweet little homunculus? Absolutely not. How could I eat him? You just don't do things like that. What's his name, anyway?
His name is Anselm.
What a nice name. It suits him.
Are you sure that you can't eat Anselm? I bred him for that purpose, and he doesn't feel pain, and he's not alive, and that means he can't die either.
There's no way I'd ever choke the little guy down. You should know that I'm keeping an eye on my weight. And I'm trying to cut down on animal fats and such.
Great. Now you have to think of some other way to get that little lump of clay into the bear. Why don't we use that little snot-bag slingshot to fire him into the bear's mouth when it opens really wide?
Can you open your mouth really wide?
You mean you want me to yawn? I can't just do that on command.
I found a really good book. Let me read it to you. Here it says, now, there's a real chance that if from the 100-fold substance by mixing, since mixing makes it happen, the little homunculus compounded and distilled in a flask, well-founded and in proper combination grounded, then the work is most well done.
You find that interesting? Oh, my. That's incredibly boring.
There, the bear's yawning. Quick, fire the homunculus in there.
That's it. Open wide.
Oh boy, it's quite interesting in here. Oh, fantastic! We have the piece of the blueprint. Now let's get it over to Bloomford as quickly as we can.
Thank you. That already feels much better.
Glad I could help.
Come on, off to Bloomford's, quickly now. Let's get the note to him before it's lost again.
Oh my, where on earth am I?
Somewhere pretty dark at any rate.
Pretty dark? It's as dark as Peter's
Azael.
And I can't get my things.
That snotty little miss has your lamp anyway, you expert.
There's something strange. It feels like sort of elongated, like a gnarled, forked branch. Maybe I can use it for something. There's an indentation, a crack or something. I can wedge this forked branch or whatever it is into the gap. I'll just use it as a lever. Something moved a bit there. I'll try again. Now we're talking. Oh boy, dark again already.
And again, no lamp.
Before I do anything here, I need some light. Huh?
Good grief. We have light.
Finally! So I'm here, and now I know where that trapdoor in the floor leads.
You again? This can't be true.
What? I beg your pardon?
I got in your way. I locked you up in a sarcophagus. I even sealed the sarcophagus. And you? How dare you?
Yeah, but why?
That was weird.
Oh, all right. I thought it was just me.
I said this beast was diabolical.
And what do we do with the dead goat? We could chuck the goat in the river.
You want to carry the goat down to the river? All alone?
Hello, traveler.
Hello? Nice day, isn't it?
Not for the goat.
Yeah, but that's how it is with old age. When you die of old age.
Aha. Would just be too bad if it were found here.
Yeah, that would really be too bad, right?
So it's probably better if I clear it away. Luckily, I didn't see what happened to it.
What?
Sometimes that can be a good thing, when you haven't seen anything. I mean, you didn't see anything either, did you?
Me? I didn't see anything. What am I supposed to have seen?
Correct answer. Then neither of us saw anything. I'll take care of the goat. See you next time. Always nice doing business with you.
What deals?
Quiet, Talorel. He's getting rid of the goat. Now don't mess it up. Better if you get out of here and take that piece of the blueprint to Bloomford.
Hello, Bloomford.
Hello, Talorel. How can I help you?
Bloomford, I finally got the piece of the blueprint the rat took. Here, take it.
Excellent, my boy. Oh my goodness, you actually did it. The blueprint is whole again. Fantastic. Then we should have all the pieces together. Give me your notebook. Now, let me have a look. Oh. So, in principle, all we need now is the aerothermal unit.
The what?
The aerothermal unit. The thing which makes the flying machine fly. So we need a silk balloon. Then all we need is a burner. And finally, we'll need the gas. It isn't really all that difficult.
We need a balloon made of silk?
Yes. We fill it with hot air and use the thermal lift. It must be made of silk so that it is light enough. And it must be large enough to carry the flying machine's weight.
And where can I get a balloon made of silk around here?
I would ask my Lynn, the silk seamstress.
Why do we need gas for the flying machine?
For the burner. But that might prove a bit tricky.
Why?
Well, you see, I built a gasometer in the old haunted mill.
A what?
A gasometer. A container for gas. The problem is, well, it blew up. In spite of my having added a non-flammable gas additive.
A what?
Honestly, lad, we need to work on your general education. I had added something to the gas to prevent it from burning, but obviously not enough. At any rate, some of the gas should still be there. If so, it has probably accumulated under the ceiling, because it is lighter than air. Here, take this.
What is that?
A portable gasometer. You simply find the gas in the mill and then use this to siphon it off. Then you bring it to me, I remove the additives, and we have our fuel.
Where can we get a burner?
Yes, I had one once, but Greta took it away from me. Maybe we'll just get that at the very end. That way we can avoid unnecessary trouble.
I'll be going then.
A terrible fate!
Not her again.
Mankind is not worthy. Only through God's grace are we lifted up from the dust of our existence, so we can cast our eyes up to heaven, so we can become aware of heaven's glory. We are blind, but true faith enables us to see. But woe, woe, woe is he who wishes to rise up out of the dust by himself, who believes he could crawl, stand, run, even fly. That creature is guilty. That creature presumes to malign God's creation. Take heed. I tell you, pride always comes before a fall. Whoever presumes to challenge heaven will meet with a terrible fate.
I think I'd better go. Oh my.
Just a minute. You again?
Me?
Do you see anyone else here?
Well...
Anyone who wants to go into the mill? Into a mill, what's more, at whose entrance a perfectly legible sign hangs that reads, "No trespassing."
Now,
sometimes a little sign like that might escape one's notice, am I right?
Exactly, that's why...
Exactly! And that's why someone hung up another sign saying, "No trespassing," and "Absolutely prohibited." And the word absolutely is underlined.
I'm very sorry.
I'm issuing you a warning, officially, for trespassing in cordon of buildings. Let that be a lesson to you.
Oh man, now how do I get into the mill? No sign, no prohibition.
You shall not pass.
Whoa, take it easy.
It's haunted here. Yes, indeed.
You will not occupy this mill, hellish demon.
Wait a minute, what? You've been misinformed.
You do not deceive me. Your coming has been revealed to me by the angels. Get thee hence, demon.
By the angels? But I'm...
Get thee hence.
Hold on. Who told her that you're a demon? And who down here, besides you, can even talk to her?
That is really strange. But first things first. As long as she thinks you're a demon, you're not getting past her. We have to straighten this out somehow.
That crow kinda looks familiar.
Wasn't it sitting in the cornfield when you made your oh-so-elegant crash landing?
Why is he doing that? Does it want you to follow it?
Oh, great. And how am I supposed to follow it through this wood thing? I greet you, my, living woodpile.
Oh, greetings, my perambulating being of light.
Well, incidentally, my name is Talorel.
A pleasure, Talorel. By the way, I'm a tree.
The pleasure is all mine, Tree. Would you perhaps be so kind as to let me through? I'm trying to follow that fowl that just flew through you.
Oh, you mean Poe.
What?
Poe, Shona the Witch's raven.
Shona is a witch? A real witch? One that can cast spells and all?
Well, Shona is a witch.
Nice. Can you let me through now?
Well, if Poe has been trying to lead you to Shona, then I think I can do that.
And? Are you gonna let me through now?
Oh.
Will you let me through now or what?
Oh, yes. By the way, Talorel, you are a being of light. Could you do me a quick favor first?
That depends. What do you need?
A long time ago, someone carved a little heart into my bark. He was very sad, so I let him do it. But I have to admit it bothers me now.
Humans.
Yes, and just wait a few rings and see how it looks then. I'm not getting any younger, you know.
Of course I'll be able to help you. As a being of light, that's almost a trifle.
Thank you ever so much, gentle light being. Come back when you've removed it. Then I'll be happy to let you through.
Talorel, Do you have any idea at all how you want to fix it?
Not the faintest idea.
Then off you go, you radiant being of light.
Good idea. I'll simply heal the tree's wound. And so behold.
Yeah. Just get to the tree and tell it to let you through.
I made that carved heart disappear and healed your wound. Now will you let me go through?
Oh, thank you. Yes, that feels so much better already. Now, it would be my very great pleasure to let you through. Oh, yes, of course.
Oh dear. This place is really well hidden.
I think he wants you to follow him into the hut.
Okay.
There you are.
Sorry?
Nice to see you found your way here.
Excuse me, but who are you?
I'm Shauna. Poe showed me what happened in the mill. That's why I asked him to bring you here. It looks like you could use some help.
Hello, my name is Talorel. Why do you live out here instead of in Heaven's Hope?
You mean St. Vincent's Town?
Huh?
That's what Heaven's Hope was called before Greta came. She spontaneously renamed it when she suddenly showed up here a few years ago.
Why did she rename the place?
St. Vincent's Town was actually a beautiful, free, and particularly vibrant city. It was named after the founder of the city. He was a Celt who performed druidic baptisms in the ancient stone circle. Greta, however, wanted the people to live according to church law and not be led astray by the Celtic ways.
And why do you live out here?
Well, things have become more and more tense ever since Greta arrived in St. Vincent. McCullum, whom no one here had ever really taken seriously, of course immediately joined her side and helped her enforce law and order. And it very quickly turned out that there was no longer room in Heaven's Hope for me. Out here, I can be myself, and I am at one with nature.
Your house looks really crooked.
Oh, that's nothing. My great-great-grandmother still built her house out of candy.
Why was Poe supposed to lead me to you?
Well, the ghost at the mill is my late great-great-great-great-great-grandmother, Agnes Crowley. Until you landed here so unceremoniously, I hadn't the faintest idea that she had moved into the old mill. But it makes sense.
Your great-great-great-great-great-grandmother?
Yes, she was burnt on the pyre here in Heaven's Hope about 230 years ago. You must understand that we have a long tradition of witch burnings in our family.
Uh-huh. She thinks I'm a demon.
And are you?
No, of course not.
The Prince of Darkness is a gentleman.
I'm no gentleman.
Agnes never did speak well of demons. She had a bad experience. You know how it is. First they promise you all the flames in hell, and then they leave you for a younger witch.
I know what you mean. She was burnt at the stake?
Yes, by an angry mob. Back then, angry mobs did that.
What do I do now?
I have an idea. Here, This is our family coat of arms, woven from a branch of a sacred willow. Show her that. Then she'll know that you're not a demon and that she can trust you.
Thank you. That really is a huge help. Why do you want to help me, if I might ask?
Well, you know, none of us humans can talk to Agnes, and I would be overjoyed to see her finally find her eternal peace.
You shall not.
Stop! Your great-great-great-great-great-granddaughter sent me, Shona.
What?
I'm supposed to show you this family amulet made of a holy branch or something.
Oh, that's nice. Our Shona. Such a good girl. And so pretty. She's really made something of herself. Have you laid hand upon her, demon?
No. We were just talking.
Yes, yes. You always just want to talk, all of you. I know you lot.
I'm not a demon.
Yes, probably. Otherwise, Shona wouldn't have sent you. You don't look much like a demon either.
Shona told me that you'd had some bad experiences.
Yes, I have actually. Do you know how it is? First they promise you all the flames in hell, and then they drop you for a younger witch.
Yeah, I know how it goes. Who told you that I'm a demon?
A sacred goat appeared and prophesied the appearance of a dangerous demon, and that he would come to steal something from me.
That strange goat again.
Goodness me. With her lack of judgment, it's no wonder that she ended up involved with a demon.
I was told there should be gas here, and I need some of it.
That's right.
I need it.
That's a little more difficult. When they told me about the demon, I absorbed it, so that I could scare him more easily. Look at my beautiful green glow.
Can you set the gas free somehow?
Well, it's not really that easy. But there is a possibility. And you would even be doing me a huge favor.
How can I be of help?
Oh, well, you have to realize that I'm not haunting this place just for fun. To be honest, I have no choice.
Why not?
It's like this. Back when I was burned at the stake, they just buried my bones somewhere, instead of burying them properly on consecrated ground. Since that day, well, this is where I've been. Not exactly an exciting long-term destination, but if you were to find my remains and give them a decent burial on consecrated ground, I would find my eternal peace and release your gas.
Any special requests as to the location?
Well...
Come on, you can tell me.
So, I would like to be buried in the cemetery. Somewhere in good company.
And there goes the ideal of free thinking and independence from the Christian Church.
Where can I find your remains?
They buried them somewhere. Unfortunately, I don't have the faintest idea where these Christians bury the bones of those who do not meet their noble standards.
Okay, I'll take care of it. I'll find your mortal remains and give them a decent burial.
That would really be most wonderful.
Oh dear.
So you're Shona's great-great-great-great-great-grandmother?
Oh, yes, indeed. But we don't see one another that much anymore. Oh, well. The girl has enough to do on her own. Young people today don't have it easy.
I'll be going then.
And the fifth angel trumpeted.
Oh, not again.
I saw a star fall into earth from the heavens, and it had been given the key to the abyss. And lo, it opened the abyss. Smoke billowed forth from the abyss like from an oven, dimming the sun and polluting the air. Locusts spread over the earth with indescribable vigor. They were not in search of the grass on earth, nor the green of the trees, but sought out only man, man not carrying the seal of God. And lo, they were not killed, but tormented. The locusts are like horses readied for war. Their teeth are like those of lions. They wore armor like iron chainmail, and the rustle of their wings is like the rustle of many horses pulling wagons to war. In those times men will seek death and not find it. They will want to die, but death will run hence from them, because above them hovers the angel of the abyss.
That's terrifying. Hello?
Ni hao.
I need a balloon made of silk, the largest possible. Am I in the right place for that?
Yes, correct. Unfortunately, no silk. Inquisitor has forbidden trade route. You bring silk and silk thread, I make balloon.
Hello, Talorel. What can I do for you?
Do you still need that dress out there?
What's mine is yours. If you need it, take it. Even though I don't really think it suits you.
What? No, I don't want to wear it. I need it for something else. This dream catcher, do you still need it?
One like that always comes in useful. But I have a few more, so please take it.
Maybe I'll even bring in a good catch. Hello?
Ni hao.
Where is the spider?
Lost fur. Probably got a cold again.
Is it at the vet?
No.
Is it dead?
No.
Did you sell it?
No.
Where is it then?
In back.
You mean behind this screen? What's there?
Okay, boy, don't talk so much. Just tell me if you want to go in the back.
Oh, wow. That feels really weird.
Oh dear, that's not good. Get out of here and get into the fresh air right now.
Nonsense. Don't be such a big baby. It's not that bad.
What is this? Is that the steam? What? That's impossible. What's going on here?
Oh dear. I did tell you to get out of here.
Hey, who are you? I'm Talorel. No, I'm Talorel. Because that's me. Huh. Then why don't you prove it to me? No, why should I? I know that I'm me. Why don't you prove me wrong? You can't be Talorel because I am. No, I'm Talorel.
I'm not sure this is getting us anywhere.
I can pull faces. I bet you can't. So what? So can I. I'm sure you don't know where we are. Illusions normally don't. I'm not an illusion. I'm Talorel. We're here at my Lin's in the back room. Okay, so why don't you tell me why we are here? Stupid question. You don't know it either. Well, yes, I actually do. So tell me, we're here because we need silk for a balloon. Bet you didn't know that. Yeah, well, illusion. Aha! Hey, who are you? Don't even think about talking to me. I'm not falling for that old trick. It wasn't a trick. I can't hear you. I'm not listening. La 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 la.
Very mature.
Hey, that wasn't funny. Pulling that stunt with the steam? How am I supposed to know who the real Talorel is now?
Do we actually ever know what is genuine or true or good? Is our perception not always a distorted reflection of our soul that only lets us see what our unknowing eyes are capable of comprehending? And is it not possible that we're only falling prey to a constantly enduring illusion, whilst our whole being is trying to make sense of all the mess and madness out there? Are our perceptions not anyhow just a reflection of our desires and our being? Is it not also even possible that everything surrounding us is just mere schemes which we paint with the colors of our imagination according to our desires and discretion? Who can tell if you're able to see the truth at any time?
What? Oh, no. Hey, you can't just run through me. Oh, can't she? Are we done now?
Looks like it. But next time, do as I say, right? Now, let's go and look for that spider.
There it is, the furry spider. Just not so furry anymore.
How exactly do we get her to produce the silk?
Hello?
Ni hao.
I found some silk.
Hihi, but still need some more.
Hello, Joffrey.
Oh, hello, Talorel.
I've got something that might help Irving.
What?
A dream catcher. If you could somehow attach it above him, he would sleep better, because his nightmares would no longer bother him.
Oh, that's nice. Give it to me, and I'll hang it up above him.
Thank you, Joffrey.
There we are. Very good. Now we'll see if he sleeps a little more peacefully.
One, four. One, four, three, two, 5, 6.
Now he's sleeping quietly and peacefully, and you can clearly understand what he's babbling to himself. It is 1, 4, 3, 2, 5, 6. Maybe. I'll just try the numbers that Irving is babbling to himself. Aha! And the gate is open. A very fine fabric used to line the sarcophagus. It's pretty torn, though. Doesn't look like anyone needs it anymore.
I think that's the silk you're supposed to get for Myriel.
That enough silk. Hihi, now only need thread. Also silk.
I'll be going then.
Saijian.
Greetings, Sir Edwin.
Hello.
May I have the ghost detector again? I need it for something.
Certainly, for all I care. It appears to be broken anyway. First, it shows not a single thing the whole time. And now look. Now it points at you the entire time.
Not a word now, Talorel.
Broken. Thank you.
And how is the ghost detector supposed to help us find Agnes's bones?
Well, it only reacts to Talorel a little because he's not a real ghost. My guess is that we'll hear a much louder sound from these little boxes when we get close to Agnes or near her bones.
I'll just turn it on. Here, the signal is getting stronger. The closer I get to the church, the crazier it gets. I'll just turn it on. Aha! There they are. Agnes's mortal remains. Very good. Now to the cemetery, so that we can give her remains a decent burial. Oh, the things you do for a bit of gas. So I'm finally in the cemetery. Now all I need is an empty grave to bury Agnes' mortal remains in.
Hey! You can't just go repotting us willy-nilly.
But I have to bury someone here. I'll need an empty grave.
And you think it's that simple? What?
But I want flowers. Oh, very well. But I'm doing this under protest.
You don't think Under protest?
Aha! I have an empty grave and everyone's happy. Well, more or less. Anyway, I can now put Agnes's mortal remains into this grave and leave her here in consecrated earth, and she can find everlasting peace at last.
This is a nice spot. Thank you, young man. Now I can finally find my eternal peace. And keep an eye on Shona. Otherwise, I'll be back.
If there's no other alternative.
No joke.
Oh dear.
Anyway, Agnes should have released the gas in the mill by now.
So Agnes is gone. If she was right and the gas was set free at her final departure, then he must have gathered somewhere up there under the ceiling. But how do we get up there? Yes! That should work.
Very good. Anselm can use that to suck up the gas. Good job. Now it's back to Bloomford with the gas.
Hello, Bloomford.
Hello, Talorel. How can I help you?
I collected the gas.
Ah, very good. We can use that to fire up the burner. Then all we need for now is the silk balloon.
I'll be going then. Hello, Marla.
Hello, Talorel. How can I help you?
Say, Marla, would you give me my lamp back, please?
Only if I can have my slingshot back.
Deal. Wow.
Okay, now we have silk thread.
The lamp, however, is history.
Oh, my.
Fantastic. Our magnificent angel is afraid of spiders.
Take it easy. Take a deep breath and be brave.
Easy for you to say. I got some silk thread.
I'll get to work. Where should I have it delivered?
Mr. Bloomford's laboratory.
Good. Mr. Vladic, take care of it. He still owe me.
I'll be going then.
Saijian.
The balloon was just delivered. Good work, my boy. Now we have the balloon and the gas. So the only thing missing is the burner, the one Greta has. She took it from me after the mill blew up. As if that had anything to do with the burner, stupid woman.
And how do we get it?
It's still in her chambers in the church. McCullum let that slip a while ago.
Let's go. Oh no. What's happening?
Looks like Greta finally managed to round up all the citizens of Heaven's Hope. There's definitely no way you're going to be able to sneak into her chambers as long as there's all this hubbub going on.
The drinking man does not think. The thinking man does not drink.
I'm sorry?
The intoxicated man loses their humanity. How piteous are those stuttering, those dim-witted dullards. How piteous are those poor blighters who reveal through their untidy appearance, through their whole being, that they are nothing but gin-soaked bums. They speak with the dead. They fornicate with ghosts. They defile graves and defile God's creation. The licentious oath that allows himself to become intoxicated, forgetting himself completely, does not deserve to go to heaven.
Are you getting all of this?
You have to get the people out of the church somehow. Otherwise you won't be able to enter Greta's chambers and get the burner.
Hello, Bill.
Well, howdy, Talorel. What can I do for you?
Say, you wouldn't happen to have any alcohol, would you?
Me? What? No, no way, never. That stuff's forbidden.
But the innkeeper insinuated that you did. She said that you once had...
Oh, that. Once upon a time. Long ago. Not anymore.
Are you sure you have nothing left?
No. Sorry, son.
I won't say a word to Greta.
All right, boy. Hate to say it, but I still can't help you. I'll even show you why. Hey, looky here. My pride and joy.
What is that?
This here's my original Tennessee whiskey still. Until recently, I used to make the finest moonshine east of the Atlantic. Least till the old pot still gave up the ghost.
Can't you just connect a new pot still?
I tried that, but it ain't that simple. Bladage got me enough copper parts, but if you're gonna replace an internal pot in a still, it's got to be an exact replica of the old one. Otherwise, the whiskey ain't gonna taste the way it did before.
Maybe I could help.
So, if you can do that, then I could sure as shootin' brew you up a whole mess of good hooch. But like I said, the new pot still's gotta look exactly the same as the old one standing there right beside it.
Aha! Now we're getting somewhere. Aha! I did it! Bill, look! The still is complete.
Ah, that looks good, boy. Guess we'll see. She's rumbling and steaming just like she did in old times. Now we're gonna have us some real old-fashioned heart-warmer come winter.
Come winter?
Yes, in about 6 years. But I store a bit of what I distill so that it matures better.
But I need alcohol now.
Oh, well, whiskey takes time. Of course, I can always give you some new make spirit, but that ain't to everyone's taste.
Booze is booze. If people are willing to drink it, then that's good enough for me.
All right, partner. Let me just fill you up some of that new make. You want to take it with you? Or should I have it delivered somewheres?
Could you have it delivered to the pub?
Sure enough can. I'll just have Vladich, or someone, deliver it to the pub real quiet-like. Should be there next time you're in the pub.
Seems to be another of Greta the Inquisitor's fanatical notes. Here it says, as the Holy Mass has been subject to repeated interruption through noise in the past, I hereby decree any children playing here to be apprehended immediately and handed over to their parents. Order and decorum must be maintained inside the church. Signed, Greta. Let's see what I can do with it. Ha-ha! The church is once again as empty as it used to be. That looks a little busier now. Hello.
Hello, handsome. What'll it be?
What do you have?
How about a good single malt? Or a not-so-good one? Never mind. Alcohol?
Better not. I've had some bad experiences. It certainly is full here.
Isn't it great? I just hope Greta doesn't get wind of it too quickly and put an end to the fun again.
Well, now I have to go in there. Ah, there's the burner. And now it's off to Bloomford before Greta catches me.
There he is, the blasphemous rascal! How dare you invade my private chambers? Have you no respect for the institution of the Holy Mother Church and its Inquisition?
I'm sorry, but...
Sorry? What do you know about sorrow? Purgatory will show you what sorrow really means.
Up there.
Up there? No, it's over. Your demise is nigh, heretic. You'll be cast down, ostracized, and broken to finally teach you humility.
But,
God demands it.
Is everything all right?
Yes. Yes. Now it is. Where was I?
I've got a very, 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 very bad feeling.
Get out of here quick, Talorel. That's not good at all.
Yeah, I think that's best.
Get to Bloomford as quickly as you can and give him the burner.
Bloomford, I found the burner.
Great. Give it to me. Now we can get started. Come with me. Now we have all the parts of the aerothermal unit. We have the balloon, we have gas, and we have the burner. Great work, my boy. I'll assemble the parts now. You can see about finding a launching site.
We'll need enough room.
Precisely. And it must be as high as possible, so you can take off without disturbance. I have found exactly the right place.
And that would be where?
The steeple. We move the flying machine to Tavern Lane, let it slowly rise, and then tie it down at the top. Then you can simply hop on board.
And how do we get this flying machine into Tavern Lane beside the steeple?
Why, Vladich, of course. Who else? I've arranged for you to meet with him. Trot right over to the pub and somehow convince him to transport the flying machine to Tavern Lane. Uh-oh.
I knew it. So this is where you hid your escape plans. I mean your blasphemous experiments.
Bloomford, we already discussed the subject of flying.
Quiet, human. Constable.
You can't do this to me. I have rights. You can't stop the scientific revolution.
Snap them, Constable. Throw them in jail where they belong.
Oh, yes, of course.
Great.
I am speechless. They really have thrown us in jail. I'm at my wit's end, lad. Tell me what we should do.
Maybe I can breathe new life into it. Aha! I did it again! Off we go then.
And now?
A lumpy something or other. Looks organic. Could be a potato. A pile of muck. Ah, that can be pushed. All that stuff makes a pretty solid barrier. Almost like a sort of dam.
Oh, thank you. It appears someone has a firm grasp of what to do. The wire is now stuck into the potato. We also have a positive pole.
Then get up there.
Now we have two metals, the zinc screw and the copper wire. Voila! A functional potato battery. Aha! Now the thing is really powered up. Hey, McCallum!
What do you want?
There's water everywhere in here.
What?
Oh, boy.
Oh, that was tough. But it looked good.
You hurt him.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I mean, you hurt a human being.
She's right, you know. That is a problem. With a sin like that on your shoulders, there's no way St. Peter's gonna let you back into heaven.
What?
That really is a problem. We have to find out how you can attain absolution.
But first, you have to get to the pub as quickly as possible to meet with Vladic. Then we can look at getting you some absolution.
Right.
Thank you.
And now what do we do with him? Do we lock him in here or not?
I don't know. He's not gonna like it if we lock him up.
But then he also wouldn't get in our way. Your decision. But hurry, you must make haste to the pub and meet with Vladic.
I think it's probably for the best if I stay out of McCallum's way for a while.
There you are at last.
Sorry,
Yes. Now you're finally here. What can I do for you?
There's something...
Yes, Bloomford already told me that.
You deliver a lot of things, so,
Yes, I know. The flying machine has to go to Tavern Lane.
Yeah, exactly, and,
So it's like this. I am willing to do this for you, and especially for Bloomford. But there's something you have to do for me first.
What can I...
That lunatic Greta. Lately, she's been acting more mad than usual. And I can't get rid of the nagging suspicion that it has something to do with you.
But I...
Yeah. You didn't fall from the sky, didn't talk to a goat, and are not to blame for Greta being even crazier than normal. In principle, I don't care. But if you want me to get that flying machine to Tavern Lane, and I'm pretty sure I'm the only one who can help you, then get Greta back to normal.
But I...
Listen, it's quite simple. You get Greta back to normal, and I move the flying machine to Tavern Lane. That's the way it's going to be, or it's not going to be at all.
Fine.
Do either of you have even the slightest notion on how to get Greta back to normal?
Not the slightest.
First things first. As long as you're still carrying all those sins around with you, there's no way you're getting into heaven anyway. You should see about getting absolution so that you'll be allowed back into heaven, and then we can look into how we can get you back.
All those sins?
Well, this thing which has possessed Greta is obviously after you. First, it got in your way, then it knocked you out. And if it hadn't got so wound up about you, it would never have left the goat and possessed Greta.
What? After me? Who would be after me? I'm such a nice, friendly guy,
It's all right, Talorel. Just find a way to be absolved of your sins down here, and then we'll see.
Talorel, what can I do for you? Is everything all right?
I'm afraid that I won't get to heaven.
Yes, we all know this fear. But God is kind, often kinder than you think.
I've really done a lot of questionable things. Do you think that he will forgive me?
I do not know, but maybe you would like to take your confession. What you solved on earth shall be solved in heaven.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Then come.
Hello, Father Bartholomew. So how does this work?
Hello, Talorel. Now you say, "Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned." And then you tell me what you've done. Afterwards, I will give you penance and absolve you of your sins.
Right then. Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned.
And how have you sinned, my son?
I almost killed a mouse.
Yes?
But luckily, I was still able to catch its soul, and now it's alive again, so maybe it wasn't a sin.
Well, if the mouse is alive, then you didn't murder it.
That's right. Lucky, I guess.
What else do you have on your mind?
I really insulted old Peter.
Oh, why?
I wanted him to be angry with me.
Yes, we humans are like that. Sometimes we want to hurt others, and sometimes we want them to hurt us.
Yeah, sort of.
Talk to him. Maybe you should just apologize. Some things can be simpler than you think.
I prevented people from praying.
That's not good, Talorel. When we pray, we talk to God. Why did you do that?
I know. But Bloomford needed his burner and Greta had it in a drawer in her chambers. But I couldn't get in there because everyone was in the church. That's why I got some whiskey so that people would go back to the pub again, which she had forbidden.
Prohibition really was a bit over the top.
I know, right?
But that's no reason to drive the people out of the church.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Truly I am.
What else do you have on your mind?
I've stolen.
Yet, saith the Lord, thou shalt not steal.
I stole Kareem's client list. I really just meant to borrow it, but I haven't returned it to him, although I only needed it to help me find the people who bought the bottles of his miracle cure, because part of the blueprint was glued on one of them. Specifically the one Magnus bought, who really just needed it to pay so that he wouldn't have to buy any more miracle cure for his hair. Maybe I should have put it back.
Yes, I'd say. Anything else?
I caused pain.
Yet, saith the Lord, thou shalt love thy neighbor.
It's my fault that my Lynn spider lost its fur. And that was really mean considering how quickly it gets cold.
Really?
Yes, because I needed the fur for the little loom, which I used to make the toupee for Magnus. so that he'd give me the bottle he bought from Kareem. I'm really sorry. It wasn't the spider's fault.
That's true. And what else?
I gave McCallum an electric shock.
Good Lord!
Indeed. Bloomford built this thing from a potato and a few metal parts while we sat in jail, and then mounted it on the toilet. Then we lured McCallum into the cell and he fell down. I hope he's fine now. I'm really very sorry about doing that. That wasn't nice.
That's true. Anything else?
But worst of all was probably Greta.
Greta?
There was this goat that was possessed, and I splashed some water on it. And then afterwards it died when it got so worked up seeing me. And then I think somehow whatever was in the goat got into Greta. At least I think so. Kind of somehow.
What?
I know, and I'm terribly sorry, too.
At least that explains her madness.
No, she was already insane. Maybe not so comprehensive and certainly not as manic.
Uh-huh.
And I want to make amends. To make it right again, but how?
Well, my son, let's forget all that other stuff, because in relation to, well...
Right.
Usually, when something possesses a person, an exorcism is in order. I have never done one, but that's probably the only chance one has.
Good. And then?
You must perform an exorcism. This is the penance that I impose on you, so that you may obtain absolution.
What? Me? But I don't have the slightest clue about how to perform an exorcism.
I'll help you, my son, but you have to find a suitable location for the ritual. In a ritual, location is everything. Location, location, location. And you must come up with a ritual schedule and bring it to me. Once you have it, and all the components together, bring me the schedule, and we'll perform the ritual together.
But how do I know which components I need? And how do I come up with a ritual schedule?
Calm down, my son. Find a suitable place first. The location determines how the ritual will have to go.
Good. Then I'll look for a suitable place for the exorcism ritual.
Good, my son. I see you've searched your conscience and have shown remorse. You've acknowledged your sins and decided to make amends. Are you going to keep trying to avoid evil in the future?
Definitely.
Good. God, the merciful Father, has reconciled, through the death and resurrection of his Son, the world to himself, and sent the Holy Spirit for the forgiveness of sins. Through the ministry of the Church, may God give you pardon and peace. I absolve you from your sins in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen. Provided you perform an exorcism on Greta. So find a suitable place for the ritual.
Amen. Thank you.
Thank the Lord, for it is he who has forgiven you your sins.
Oh dear. This'll be fun. Anyone know anything about rituals and the appropriate places for them?
Nope. Not the faintest idea.
Take it easy. Look for a suitable place for the ritual first. Then we'll see.
Could it? Is that? It is! An ancient human ritual place. One of the good ones.
Very good, Talorel. You found a suitable place for the ritual.
And how do you activate that thing?
Good question.
Wow. Hey! Talk about the right place for a ritual.
That's a proper protective circle.
Now we just need to figure out what those symbols mean.
Here it says, as steeped in legend as the existence of the fifth element may be, there can be no doubt that there can be no expression of intention without the reflection of this meta-level.
Goodness me, that's some heavy stuff.
And the symbol on the book's spine is the same as on one of the stones in the stone circle, a hexagram. It says here, the fifth element is more than just the quintessence or the ether of the meta-element that lies between and behind everything. And ultimately, every author avoids its clear definition, of which every practitioner takes a different view.
Oh dear. And it just keeps on like that.
In an operation of intention, the fifth element thus represents the quintessence and thus both the ability to be able to perform this operation adequately as well as the proper authorization.
And what does that mean?
Well, you could see a ritual as an operation of intention.
Really?
She's right. A ritual is about achieving something. You have a plan that you want to implement.
Uh-huh.
And that's why the symbol in a ritual stands for both the authorization, the permission to do something, and the ability, the power to actually conduct it.
And that means?
It means that you need something that gives you the right to act in God's name on earth. And that you need something that you can use to separate the demon from Greta. Some kind of tool.
Happy hunting.
Here it says, every material is classified by a passive and an active primal quality. The passive qualities are hot and cold, the active, wet and dry. The combination of passive and active qualities produces an element. Dry and cold produce earth, dry and warm produce fire, wet and warm produce air, wet and cold produce water. Just as warm ascends and cold descends, the symbol for warm points up, while the symbol for cold points down. Hey, the symbols in the book are the same as those on the stones in the circle. It goes on. Our world is composed of the four elements, earth, water, air, and fire. Each of these four elements is assigned a precise location. At the center of the world lies earth, heavy and immobile, in its natural place. Around it lie the spheres of the four elements.
Uh-huh.
So 4 of the 5 symbols represent the 4 elements, fire, earth, water, and air.
Hello, Bloomford. I talked to Vladich, or rather, he talked to me.
Could you convince him to transport the flying machine to Tavern Lane?
Sort of. He said he would transport the flying machine to Tavern Lane.
Good, good.
Yeah, but first I have to do something else. First, I have to perform an exorcism on Greta.
You have to do what?
Well, somehow, because of me, a strange something came out of the goat, and it's kind of entered into Greta, and Vladich said he'll move the flying machine to the alley, but first I have to go straighten Greta back out. The long and short of it is, I have to perform an exorcism.
Aha! Then do that, and come back once you've finished this exorcism thing.
I'll be going then. Hello, Father Bartholomew.
Hello, Talorel.
Why does an exorcism have to be a ritual in the first place?
An exorcism is not a simple matter. We must free Greta's secular body of the otherworldly possession and reclaim her soul. Rituals work through symbols.
We must see to it that every power, every factor in the ritual is somehow represented by symbols or symbolic objects. Then the symbols' powers join forces, and the ritual's effect unfolds.
And the powers do what they're supposed to do?
In theory.
I found a suitable location for the exorcism.
Oh, very good. Where?
There's an ancient stone circle up near the old mill.
Is it suitable for such an important ritual? Can you draw a circle of protection there, for example?
Yeah, you can. There's even a protective circle there. I already activated it. It still works.
Very good. Very good.
I found out something about these triangle symbols. They stand for the 4 elements: earth, water, fire, and air.
Excellent, my son. I guess that makes sense. The 4 elements represent the holistic secular creation, so that you can address Greta in her entirety. Her body, her soul, her spirit, and her mind. Do you already know how to use the 4 elements?
Well, I think I have to combine them with the stones. There's a kind of bowl in front of each one. That's how it seems you activate them.
Good, good, my boy. Then gather all 4 elements together and try them out first.
I found out something about the hexagram. In a ritual, it is supposed to represent the authorization and the ability to perform that ritual.
Very interesting. But it makes sense. You must have the right to perform a ritual in God's name, and you need a tool to use when performing the exorcism.
What could be considered justification so that I can act in God's name on earth?
We're battling powers that far exceed any that exist here on Earth. We need God's help, so to say, His permission, to perform a heavenly deed upon Earth in His name. The only one on Earth who has that is the Pope, symbolized by the papal or Peter's keys.
Why does Peter's key symbolize permission to act in God's name?
Well, way back when, Jesus commissioned the Apostle Peter. You are the rock upon which I build my church, and the powers of Hades will not overcome it. Peter was the first pope, if you will.
Peter?
Yes. That's why he carries a key, in order to unlock Heaven's Gate, which basically says he's entitled to look after salvation.
Oh boy.
Now that we have an appropriate place for the ritual, how do we get Greta out there? She's not likely to march out there on her own, is she?
Yes, that might prove difficult. Greta locked herself in her chambers right after she had you and Bloomford arrested. The sounds coming from her chambers indicate she's not quite herself at the moment. What did come out was a mirror, which she threw out of the window. It looks like we're going to need physical help. Sounds to me like a job for McCallum.
That might just prove a tad difficult.
Why?
Well, I sort of broke out of jail together with Bloomford, and kind of gave him a bit of an electric shock in the process.
Oh, dear. Yes, I remember. But, my son, you confessed. And if God forgives you, then hopefully McCallum will too.
But how can I convince him that his esteemed Greta has gone totally mad?
You'll have to think of something, my son. Somehow, you have to prove to him that Greta is, not quite herself at the moment.
What would I need to empower me to perform the exorcism ritual?
That's a good question. You'll need a really powerful artifact that will let you separate the possessed, in this case Greta, from the possessor, whatever that something is.
I'll be going then. A mirror like this is always handy to have around. Nice of the church to offer that here. Aha! St. Peter's Key. Of course! It's the symbol of someone being able to represent God on earth and act on his behalf. The epitome of authorization.
You do realize that the key is a statue, and the statue is made of stone, don't you?
Yeah, I know.
And what makes you think it will be of any use to us?
No, Azael. Talorel is right. The key has no magical powers in itself. It's a symbol that we're allowed to act in God's name. Authorization.
Yes, but it remains a stone key from a statue.
But St. Peter once allowed himself to be spoken to through this statue and worked through it. If we can get him to bless the key and enable us to use it, we would have the perfect symbol of authorization.
Well then, have fun. After your little stunt as a volunteer lightning rod last time.
I'm afraid he's right there.
Hello, St. Peter. Can't we just be friends again?
You can probably forget that.
I can understand why you're not wanting to help me, after the way I always annoyed you in heaven.
I don't think that was what got him so angry.
I know you didn't want to let Jesus down. That was really mean of me. It's really hard to always do the right thing here on Earth. Yeah, it's your right to be angry about that.
Talorel, it's working. He's already calmed down a bit.
I know about the inverted cross. It is written that you did that because you considered yourself unworthy to die in the same manner as Jesus. Pretty classy, to be honest. Yikes, that didn't get him all worked up earlier.
But it seems to be appeasing him.
I know that the whole thing with Jesus was just a slip. I know you were always on his side up until then, full of enthusiasm and always there for him. It must have been terrible for you when you found out that he was right and that you had denied him 3 times before the rooster crowed.
I never would have believed you had so much compassion.
Earth seems to be changing him.
St. Peter, I am sincerely sorry for all the things I said to you, not just here on Earth, but in heaven too. It couldn't have been easy as a human with all of this matter and these feelings on this strange planet. Who can always know exactly what is right and wrong?
Talorel, you did it! Peter, Saint Peter himself forgave you.
And he released the key. You now have the ultimate symbol of authority to prove that you're allowed to act in God's name on Earth.
Thank heaven.
More like thank St. Peter.
Whatever.
Great. Do you plan on spending the whole time blowing into it?
Probably not.
Then I guess you'll have to think of something else.
Aha! The stone is permanently activated. That's the way it's supposed to work. Alchemical fire from an alchemical creature. Good idea. Aha! The stone is permanently activated. Very good. Aha! That seems to activate it. I'll take the soil with me for now. Aha! That seems to activate it. I'll take the holy water with me for now.
Light in a dark place. Michael and his angels have risen to fight the dragon. They are slain. The dragon and his angels, damnation. They have lost their place in heaven. They're doomed. He has been slain. The mighty dragon, the old snake. Devil, oh, Satan, oh, devil. The dragon has been vanquished and his angels have been cast down. They have been smoked down. Devery, you have been smoked down. You people, bind him to this place. Bind him and do not let him go.
That is really spooky.
Oh no. Is that... Can it be...
Myriel.
That can't be true, can it?
It must have been him the whole time. It was him who stood in your way in the body of the goat and knocked you out and dragged you into this crypt.
And he's the one who pushed me out of heaven.
And it was him who possessed Greta after he left the goat. But did you see what he looked like?
Like a demon. He looked like a demon.
No wonder. He's committed so many sins. What with possessing the goat and standing in your way and possessing Greta.
That he is now a demon.
Talorel, get out of here now!
Oh, they can be reorganized.
Why don't you put them together to make something really strange?
So the new decree now states, in the name of the incarnate, I decree that playing children are to be captured immediately and thrown into the Holy Inquisition cells, that they may receive their just punishment. Every mortal sin must have its reward. Signed, Greta.
How extraordinary. This makes Greta appear even more fanatical than she already is.
You again! How dare you show up here? Just you wait. You'll not escape me this time!
Wait a minute. I have,
Wait a minute, my foot! Now, I've finally had enough of you. And this time, I'm taking away all your things.
Great.
So you thought you could escape me? You wish. Let's see what life-threatening things you've got with you this time that I should confiscate. My goodness. The junk you carry around with you. What kind of a device is that? And why is there a sticker on it saying, "Do not cross the streams"?
They wouldn't believe me anyway.
And a mouse? Why, for the love of Mother Church's Holy Inquisition, do you have a fat mouse in your pocket?
Hey, it isn't fat, just a little big-boned.
And what's this? One of Greta's pamphlets? Surely you didn't just take one from somewhere, did you?
That's why I'm here. Greta has gone mad. She's possessed.
What? How dare you say such a thing? Especially Greta, the most pious of them all, possessed?
Then just read it and see for yourself what she's up to.
In the name of the Incarnate, I decree that playing children are to be captured immediately and thrown into the Holy Inquisition cells, that they may receive their just punishment. Every mortal sin must have its reward. Signed, Greta. Well...
Pretty crazy, right?
What? No. Well, I mean, maybe a little. But Greta has only the best intentions.
They all do.
Certainly, but that doesn't interest the demon.
The what?
She's been possessed by a demon, or rather by an angel, but a fallen one, which, while there are technical differences, in the end, it comes out to the same thing. At any rate, that's why we need to perform an exorcism.
What?
The demon will take more and more possession of her, but we will cast him out. I also have a plan. All we need to do now is to get her to the ancient stone circle. That's where I need your help. You have to bring Greta to the stone circle at the old mill.
All right, all right. I guess in that case I can do that. But she's locked herself in her office. You'll have to somehow lure her out, and then I can bring her to the stone circle.
Very good. Just one more thing.
What?
The cell door.
Right. Just a moment.
And my things.
Oh, yes, here.
Then let's work out how to lure Greta out of her office.
A tomb. There's something engraved in antiquated speech. The outcast who found death and the fires of angels for the kingdom of heaven on earth.
That explains the necropolis.
Fire of angels?
Maybe that really means Michael's sword. I mean, the Order of the Sword of St. Michael. That can't be, can it?
Well, considering that he's always leaving his stuff lying around all over the place.
That would be a really powerful heavenly artifact I could use to sever the demon from Greta. If that doesn't empower me, then I don't know what would.
But where is it? They probably wouldn't just leave it lying around somewhere.
Look, the symbol won't stop shining.
Now 2 of the symbols are shining.
All the symbols are lit up. So what happens now?
What's going on?
Looks like some kind of gondola.
Well then, up you go.
Oh boy. Heaven almighty!
Now that's what I call an armory.
Ouch! Right, I guess I can't just take it that easily after all. All right! Now there's no more light hitting the prism.
It seems the fire has disappeared from Michael's sword, seeing as it's hidden from God's light.
Kinda looks smaller without the fire.
That's the way it is sometimes.
All right, okay, that won't work either. Ha! I actually have Michael's sword. Who knew?
But now let's get back to the surface so that we can perform the exorcism. And you can get back to heaven before anyone finds out you were gone.
Michael is going to be so embarrassed when you show up with his sword.
Hello, Father Bartholomew.
Hello, Talorel.
I have a ritual sequence. Look.
Very good. The ritual schedule is complete. You've done extremely well, my son. Do you also have all the components needed for the ritual?
Now I have everything we need for Greta's exorcism. And McCallum will get Greta into the circle once I get her out of her chambers. And I already know how to get Greta out of her chambers. I just have to ring the bell in the tower. The ringing of the holy bell should drive her out of the church.
Excellent, my son. Then get yourself up into the tower and ring that bell. I'll wait for you in the ritual circle.
Aha! The ball's in the tube.
You did it!
I can't take it any longer. The noise, that unbearable noise.
Greta! Stop!
What do you want, human?
This can't go on. I'm putting a stop to this. You're coming with me.
What? Stop me?
You have tyrannized Heaven's hope enough, but not anymore.
What? No! Betrayal! Judas! You pharisaical good-for-nothing! Put me down!
Oh, wow. Well, off to the ritual location then.
Well, I'm glad you're finally here. She's becoming crazier by the minute. Are you ready?
Yeah, let's get started.
Do you have everything? The sword, the key, and the 4 elements in their purest forms?
Yep, I have everything.
Good. Then here we go. Enter the circle, Talorel.
I told you to untie me! Come on! Or are you going to let this wretch give you orders?
Now, put the consecrated soil in the bowl before the sacred stone. Thus you bind Greta's body.
What? What are you doing? Once I'm free, I'll take care of the priest first, and then you! You won't escape me! I'll find you, and then I'll pull you apart bit by bit!
Now bind Greta's feelings with the holy water.
What are you doing? You can't stop me! I'll destroy you in this entire miserable existence!
Now subdue her will with the fire.
Worm is the fire's henchman. In heaven he too is not but a priest. Go, bind me, worm of sick jealousy. He who seeks shall in time find out that time heals all wounds that come around time after time.
Now the air. Bind her mind. Now go, my son, and cut the demon from her.
Vade retro Satanas. Lord in heaven, help us.
lowest of all earthly creatures. You too, Talorel. You of all people. You associate with sinners, these filthy wretches. You do not deserve heaven. Anyone who consorts with earthlings fails the kingdom of heaven.
But everything down here is God's creation, so...
God's creation? What do I care about God's creation? I am an angel. I belong in heaven. But you did me a favor. You freed my spirit from that little wretch. And now I'll...
What? No!
Oh my, it looks like Myriel won't be seeing heaven for a while.
What? What happened? Where am I? And who am I?
She seems to have lost her memory.
That opens a whole range of new possibilities. You're an herbalist. Yes, exactly, an herbalist. You are a member of the Benedictine order, and a poet, and a Renaissance woman. And holy. You're holy, too. You have written a great many books on mysticism, religion, medicine, and cosmology. In addition to that, you're also an advisor to many high-ranking contemporaries, and constantly on a wide-ranging pastoral journey.
Talorel, really?
Did you just describe Hildegard of Bingen? The Hildegard of Bingen who died in 1179 at the age of 82 in what is now Germany?
The same Hildegard of Bingen who was such an expert on herbs and naturopathy?
Well...
Oh, very well. Then I shall go collect herbs that I may heal the people.
Oh dear. Not sure that was such a good idea.
Oh, Anselm! Thank heaven!
Admit it, Azael. You would have missed the little guy too.
No comment.
There you are. It's about time.
Yeah, the demon and the exorcism.
Be that as it may, I already tied off the rope we're going to have to use for a makeshift mooring mast over there. Get the other end up there and tie it off at the top. And while you're doing that, I'll get the portable gasometer.
Uh-huh, certainly. Aha! Now we have a mooring mast for the flying machine. Let's see if we can get it up here.
Ah, there you are at last, and I see that you have our impromptu mooring mast mounted. Here's the portable gasometer. Connect it to the burner, light the burner, and then pump the air into the balloon. I'll go on up and wait for you.
Let's see. Oh, so many people.
I think they all came to say goodbye to you.
Okay, that's something that I never expected.
Cornelius, who is this nice young man?
I'll explain later, Greta.
I don't know what to say.
Well, you have to say something.
Thank you.
That was it.
Hush, Azael. Let him finish.
Thank you for letting me get to know all of you, for letting me learn so much from you. You know, about life, matter, and all the rest. And for all of you helping me to better understand what it is to be alive.
Hear, hear.
Really, when I came down here...
You mean when you crashed?
I had no idea of this world and what it's like to walk through it on your own two legs. Now I'm going back to heaven and have learned so much.
Did he say he's going to heaven?
I'll explain it later.
Well then, cast off. What is it that you always do? I wish all of you all the best, and maybe we'll see one another again in heaven someday.
Take care, Effendi.
A pleasant journey, Talorel.
God bless you, Talorel.
All the best there, Talorel.
Fly carefully, Talorel.
Hello! I'm back!
Oh, great. Fantastic.
And I've got so many stories to tell you.
That's just what we need.
Where is everyone? That's it! Talk about unbelievable! Here's me coming back with the story of the century, and no one wants to hear it.
Shh. Otherwise he'll hear us and come over.
I've had it. I'm out of here. Furball, Ansem, we're going.